Hello and welcome to the eSerie A 2024 Finals Day. You are joining us live from the City of Love, Verona. However, by the end of play today, it will be the City of Opportunity because 4 of our finalists will be going to the E-Champions League Finals and 2 to the FC Pro World Championships. My name is Richard Buckley and it's a pleasure to be joined alongside the one and only Matteo Ribiera.
Thank you, Richard.
And Mr. Brandon Smith. Brandon, it's been an unbelievable journey to get here for these Italian players, and a huge opportunity that lies at the end of today.
Absolutely. I mean, look, yesterday we had 14 of the best clubs here from Italy. Today, it really is crunch time. And why every game matters so much is because if you win your first game today in the quarterfinals, you guarantee yourself a spot at this year's E-Champions League, which is only next month. You win again, Richard, you got a ticket to the FC Pro World Championships. And if you win again, as you said, you speak about opportunity, you will be champion of Italy. And only 2 players have done that so far.
Matteo, what does it mean for these players? What can people expect at home from the 8 finalists?
Today, for sure, we will see a lot of excitement because, as you said, we only have 2 champions in the first 3 editions because the first one was Dani with Benevento and then Obrun with Torino, and the last one, for sure, the trophy remains in Torino, but on the other side because Juve won. So I think that, as Brandon said, lots of opportunity in terms of the competitive season because we have E-Champs and World Cups on the line, but as well the Italian champions means a lot to the other players that want to retain the throne.
Let's catch up to date with what you might have missed yesterday, because it was the first knockout bracket, shall we say, yesterday. There was 7 matches that took place before we come into today, where you just seen from the quarter-finals onwards. This is what you might have missed yesterday. What were some of the big talking points? A lot of the favourites went through, Brandon.
Yeah, they did. I mean, look, we came into yesterday questioning, is Danny Pitbull going to be on form? Is Obrun going to be on form? I mean, the other question we waited till the end of play today was what side of the bracket is Monza or Udinese going to choose? Those top 2 teams in that winners' challenge, top Group A and Group B in the regular season. So as a reward, they basically played a seeding match. We saw Monza and Hezar win that game. And at the end of play yesterday, he said, look, I want to take bottom half of the bracket to play against good friend Cosmo Guarneri. But I think you'd agree, Matteo, there wasn't really any surprises yesterday. I mean, there was a couple of close games, as you saw with Danny Pitbull. Although he won 3-2, it was still a close game. And Ollie Bolly snatching that win for Genoa.
Yeah, maybe the only 50-50 game was the one between Frosinone and Genoa with Oli Bolli that made a massive comeback against a very convincing Fabio Rabi. Then, as Richard said, I think all the favorites went through, and today we have a lot of fun expecting.
Well, let's just talk names for you, if you're wondering who you can expect. Danny Pitbull, yeah, he's here. Obrun, one of the best players to ever come out of this region, maybe the best Italian player to have ever graced FC. Cosmo Guarneri, the player who, during when we were playing online, was unbelievable. Hezar's an E-Champions League finalist. You're looking at Oli Bolli, a player that is unbelievable.
Gabriel as well.
Gabriel Luco, unbelievable club championship last season, getting to the top 4. The level of opportunity, the level of competitiveness here in this top 8 is really, really good. It might be one of the best top 8s out of all the major leagues.
And it means so much as well today because it's so harsh. If you lose this opening quarter-final, Matteo, your season's done.
Yeah, because
and you're so close to an E-Champions League to keep your season going.
It's basically heaven or hell because with one game, with one victory, you are in the E-Champions League. But if you lose, your season is done and dusted.
It's a tough one, isn't it, Richard? But we had so many good goals yesterday in the playoffs. We're going to take you through some of them now. I mean, Rich, where do we start? Because there were so many good goals in yesterday's games.
Yeah, not only do you have a chance to win some trophies by lifting the eSerie A, but also there's going to be awards throughout today. These are the top 5 goals from the playoffs that took place, and there's going to be an award given out very shortly for that trophy. Let's have a look, because there's a poll in the chat as well for you to vote on these top 5 goals. I mean, we picked 5, but there's hundreds to choose from. Have a look at this and see which one you like as your best.
Orizzontale, Reinders, pallone telecomandato! E trova l'incrocio dei pali! Palla fuori, Cialanoglu di prima, Reinders per Ronaldo, che calcia! aggiornato, Candreva! D'esterno! Reinders verticale dentro per Ronaldinho che poi si ritrova lì, il pallone prova a danzare con il reverso elastico Ronaldinho. Protocollita al limite, prova a calciare!
Well, some fabulous goals right there. There should be a poll right now in the chat. Let us know which you think was the best out of the 5. To remind you once again, you had Monza's Hezars with that Ruud Gullit goal, the finesse shot. You had Frosinone's Fabio versus Genoa. That was Ronaldo scoring. You had Verona and Bologna. That would have been Obrun with Candreva, 3-0. The 4th goal you saw was Cosmo Guarnieri, the reverse elastico through the defender's legs. And the final goal was Flo Cox and Lecce. 1-5. Let us know
Cosmo
which you think.
Guarnieri. That goal there, reverse elastico through the legs of the defender.
With a little bit of nutmeg was amazing. Yeah.
We can also see the chat as well. I just saw someone saying Candreva's goal was their favourite. Let us know. And if you've got any questions for us while you are joined with us throughout the afternoon's entertainment, I'm sure it'll keep us entertained while we keep you entertained here at the eSerie A finals. We're just waiting for our first game of the day to get underway and get those walk-ins coming in. What can we expect from these two? Because Udinese, I think Gabriele Antonini, he's shown on the global scale what he can do. Looking at Virgil, I had a deep dive into his group performances. He was very inconsistent. Win, loss, win, loss, loss, win. 9 points overall, but some of the margins of defeat and victory he was having, a 5-1 win suffered by a 4-2 loss. He then won 3-2 and then lost 5-1. And then lost 3-2 and then won 6-1. Why is he so inconsistent?
Basically, Virgil had the same eSerie A campaign that the last year because his regular season was really bad and then he didn't even reach the final 8. But in the other side of his competitive season with the playoffs, E-Club World Cup was amazing. This year he had a slow start, but I think that he's getting slowly to his best level. So I think he could be a little bit of an underdog right now, but I think we could expect something different today from him.
I think if Gabriel does not get E-Champions League at least from today,
massive disappointment.
Massively. Yeah. Looking at the season he had and how well he did to even get into the FC Pro Open, where only so many players could do that. He had a really surprising campaign and shocked a lot of people. So for him to come out of this season and go, look, okay, yes, I played in the FC Pro Open, but other than that, I didn't really do too much after what was a decent campaign. I topped the group in the Serie A. I think he has to go and win this one.
I just see our Team Foot Wizards, J Denman 9, saying, who do we think is going to win? Who do we think is going to lift the trophy? No sitting on the fence. We'll give you a prediction in due course. We've got 4 or 5 hours of FC to get underway with, but there's your first player of the day that you are seeing, Udinese's Gabriele Antonini.
Did he shock you this year when he came out and provided the performance in Italy?
Yeah.
Because me and Richard were saying yesterday, you've had the staples of Italy from past days, from Dagnos to Principes to yourself to then, you know, seeing Danny Pitbull come through Obrun and then young players like Anthony Gabriele coming through and just shocking everybody.
Yeah, because it's his first season because he's so young, but he plays like a veteran, and also he's joined for the Serie A by Mexican, which was the Napoli esport coach from last season, and I think he was a key factor to their success. So
when I heard this story of Udinese changing their coach, Anthony Gabriele, all I heard was he's now got a Mexican as his coach. I thought, I mean, that's quite a big investment, isn't it? To bring a Mexican over to Italy, but that's his name.
But he lives in Barcelona, so
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So Captain Chaos Nunes in the chat. Danny is winning it all. You'll see Danny Pitbull in action up against Genoa's Oli Bolly. That could be a final, and it's only a top 8 matchup coming up in about 45 minutes time. Your first game of the day, Udinese versus Fiorentina.
It's so crazy as well, Rich, because you're sitting here. This game means
massive.
So much to these players' seasons. We know that the Champions League doesn't have obviously an interlude into the FC Pro World Championships. It's a separate event, but it's still a ridiculously big, prestigious event to be an E-Champions League winner and to potentially play at 3 different events, because the E-Champions League is spread across 3 different weeks.
I mean, we've seen the E-Champions League qualification happening over the last few weeks. Who's already there?
Well, I mean, look, there's 10 spots already that have been taken, and they've only been taken from 4 events, Richard. E-Premier League, we saw obviously Jaden Groden, Mark Marley, Matthias Bonanno, Tex go through there. Out in the Eredivisie, there was 4 spots there as well. PHG and Emre Yilmaz, Mani Bashore, current world champion, Levi David. And then just last night, we had the Irish League conclude. JP Slater coming through, and then Kozu, a player that you might know very well from the Finnish league. So look, only 10 spots have been given to this E-Champions League, and the only way you can get there is through leagues.
4 more will be added to the list. This first game, it can't be understated how important it is. You win this game, you get E-Champions League. You win the next game, you get FC Pro World Championship status. If anything, the finals, the game where maybe the pressure's off.
Yeah, I think we have also Andoni and Feldman maybe in the Champions League because Atletico and Borussia were in the quarterfinals, right?
There is also 8 spots there as well.
Yeah.
But we are waiting for confirmation.
We don't know the confirmation yet.
Okay.
Because technically Real Madrid are in there, but we don't know.
Andoni made a tweet about it. So
I think Andoni's in.
Yeah.
Andoni would have been in. He's not at the rest of the Spanish league season.
Yeah.
We're here for facts, not speculation.
He's certainly in there. But you are right, Matteo. There are technically a few more spots given out. Of course, Germany tomorrow. There'll be a German league concluded there. Then there'll be the French league next week. There are spots being given out every single day now in this FC Pro calendar. So it's a really exciting time to be following the action. Let us know as well at home. We can see the Twitch chat. We can see you guys home. Who do you think's winning this game? Give us a prediction in the chat. Let us know who's getting that E-Champions League spot, and more importantly, a semi-final spot where they will take on the winner of Danny Pitbull or Ollie Bolly.
Virgil got a huge win yesterday when you look at his performances in that first knockout round. He beat Dykely, who, a player coming over from another country, coming into the eSerie A, saw it as an opportunity. Virgil beat him, but it wasn't a convincing performance. I think he only won 2-1, if memory serves correctly. So it wasn't a win that blew the socks off, but it was a really sort of hard-fought victory.
Yeah, and also he came out for a darkly mistake because like he felt asleep with a good defender in the midfield, and because of Virgil's high pressure, retained the possession with Ronaldinho that was basically through the goal. So let's see if he could change his form and made a statement against Gabriel today.
Well then, here we go then. We are underway for our first quarter-final from this year's eSerie A 2024 Grand Finals. We didn't actually get to see the teams on the build-up to this one, but in case you weren't following the action yesterday, there are restrictions in play, and it could be an early start from Gabriel in this one for a little finesse there around the post. On another day, that's Antonini Gabriel leading by a 1-0.
Yeah, he always starts very aggressively. Also yesterday versus Hezar, but it was quite unfortunately like today. So for sure he is not happy at the moment.
As we wanted to say, there are restrictions in play for the Serie A Grand Finals. A 15 million coin budget was given out to all of these players before a ball was kicked yesterday. And in that, there are a few rules that apply. A maximum of 3 icons that can be purchased in that. You're also given a free icon token. And obviously goalkeepers don't count as part of that restriction. So technically you could have 5 icons in your team. Obviously players from the Serie A have to be included as well, Richard.
Yes, Serie A current players or former heroes or icons who have played in Serie A. So I expect to see Vidic at the back, Ronaldinho in attack, and R9 as well.
Penalty.
Penalty?
Yeah.
Early doors, this is a terrible start from Virgil. And he has to score for this, but Antonini Gabriel from the spot of R9 does score. 6.5 minutes on the clock. And there will be the new kid on block, the new Italian, making waves in the scene. Putting Udinese up by a 1-0.
Virgil's just not started well.
Yeah, but it was too easy in this occasion for Gabriel. You see how far went the two defender in the purple jersey. So he had to concede this penalty, and he was also lucky because usually the referee blows a red card for this one.
He didn't want to ruin the game, did he?
Yeah.
You press circle inside the box or outside the box,
and you are done.
Typically a red card.
6.5 minutes on the clock, and already
I think I've just seen a new nickname for Antonio Gabriel. Wasted potato in the chat. Big Gabbers. Told you, Big Gabbers.
Probably the first time that he's been called that nickname, isn't it?
Corners were massive yesterday. Let's see if they start again today. Love the goalkeeper movement.
Vidic at the back post.
It was a good keeper movement in this occasion.
It seems like Bizek's been that player, Matteo, that everyone's been looking for in the box for the flick on.
Yeah, because Bizek is massive with his aerial plus. Also, he's very tall and powerful when he has to defend that type of situations.
And out of the 50 million coins budget, the future stars, he's not that bad, is he? I mean, he's a pretty cheap buy.
Yeah, it's very cheap, so it's a good pick in that role.
Someone else who's a bit more expensive, Teo Hernandez, heavily involved in every single team at left back. This is brilliant from Anthony Gabriel. He was second or not away from Xerxes. Finding a shot in a goal.
I said that he started quite poorly, Virgil, which he has, but also Anthony Gabriel's come out on fire right now. The way he's moving the ball, he's winning the ball high up the pitch. He's forcing mistakes from Virgil, and he looks like scoring every single time he comes forward. Just the quickness and the speed of his attacks.
Yeah, he loves to build his attack inside from the left of the pitch. He scored like a crazy goal with 17 straight passes against Cagliari during the regular season. It was really, really good.
Well, one thing that is important to note is that these two were in different groups in the regular season, so it's the first time they would have matched up in Italy this year. Anthony Gabriel again getting into those right areas, that time with R9.
We also spoke about it before we came on air as well. He didn't pick this game, Anthony Gabriel. Hezar chose where he was in the bracket, so he didn't really have too long to prepare for this matchup. It's a game of two pens. It's a game of 2 pens.
He's done absolutely nothing in this game so far, Virgil, and he's just been given a gift. Vidic is over it. He looks to step up and take it just like that. His first shot on target.
It was Vidic.
He's got 99 penalties.
Yeah.
Nemanja Vidic has just pulled him back into this game, Richard. That's the first time he's been in the box of Anthony Gabriel. Well, he's going to be sitting there thinking, how on earth am I in a 1-1 scoreline when I've been so dominant?
It's just a tough pill to swallow if you're Antonini, because he did lose the ball. I think he played all the way back to his goalkeeper and he went to then play out. Chipped it into an area that sort of gave Virgil an opportunity to attack, but we only got to see the penalty once. It looked quite innocuous. It looked quite sort of not much of a penalty.
Just like that, suddenly Virgil might just have this huge spring of confidence in the final third now, because he's straight back in this game. And you can see it in the skill moves now that he's cooking together around the box, Candreva. Player who got the shot away on that occasion. But how one goal, one moment in the game, Matteo, would just completely change the game.
Yeah, it's totally now the different confidence for Virgil, that he's trying to find his rhythm in the attack.
Ronaldinho. Pull it, there's the one more. Xerxes defended well. I'm sure we'll get this question a lot today, Richard. I can see it in the chat already. Did Alexandra get an upgrade? He did. Juventus won that game yesterday. A +2 upgrade is happening. That was Danny Pitbull's all-important win against Empoli. That was a 3-2. I'll tell you what, what are you doing?
Maybe an extra pass.
Still on.
Ronaldinho link it back in with R9. Times it green. And Fiorentina now 2-1 up in this game.
What a score. With the Ronaldinho left foot as well.
The attacking play from R9 was beautiful, I've got to say. The way he was moving inside the box. Just takes the step overs, takes the acceleration from the speed boost, and the confidence to take a green type shot from there as well. Left foot. What a goal.
He also had maybe the extra pass with the R9, but he wanted to shoot. And also, speaking about how this game has been made, I spoke with Hezar in the past days, and he always said to me, if I win versus Gabriel, I want to play Virgil. So he changed his mind, and this is a sign, another sign of Virgil maybe putting some doubts in the other
Yeah.
player's mind.
Did you go on a tour this morning?
What?
Did you go on like a local tour this morning?
Yeah, we went to the arena.
Did you go with Hezar's as well?
Yeah, every player was there. We took some pictures and stuff.
Well, we must have missed that, Rich.
I think my invite must have got lost.
Just for context, the name of the place? Where
I was looking forward to going to the amphitheatre.
the amphitheatre you went to this morning?
Yeah, it's basically a smaller version of the Rome Colosseum.
The Verona Arena, it's the
Yeah.
third largest in Italy.
Yeah.
30,000 seats.
You've got your facts, Rich. You weren't there this morning.
I know.
That was a nice time for the players just to get together before the finals.
Yeah. It was really cool.
It's nice for me as well if I'd got an invite.
Here's Virgil now. After he was 1-0 down, and let's be brutally honest, he didn't really have anything in this game, and this is where Anthony Gabriel needs to try and just stay calm.
It's quite nervous, huh? I can see it.
You just saw his coach slap him on the arm, say, "Wake up! You're in this game still."
You're not at the amphitheatre anymore. Switch on. We should have played the final in the amphitheatre.
You get a free drink or
No.
coffee in the amphitheatre with
No.
a ticket.
Unfortunately not.
About 2,500 years old.
You get a pencil or a pen. The gift store on the way out. There's a chance. And Oglu looking to disguise that pass.
It's not duty free. There's no duty free.
There's a gift shop in every one of these places, Richard. That's
Yeah.
how they make their money.
You get a magnet. I was there.
Did you get a souvenir already?
Oh, he's waiting for his invite still.
Yeah.
Here's Xerxes, lovely little overlap. We're about to see Fiorentina go 3-1 up in the
Oh.
game. You've got to be careful there. Teo Hernandez
This was a risky one.
was very much risking that. What could have been. Terrible foul. Big switch of play. He should have the legs, the French defender. No, he doesn't.
For 17 minutes, Anthony Gabriel was on top. Now he looks like he's seen a ghost. He looks worried. He looks a little bit panicky in his attacking play. Defensively, just looks off it.
Xerxes looking for the one more. It's a Ronaldinho.
What has happened?
Well, he may have seen the ghost this morning. At the moment, he's 3-1 down. What on earth are we witnessing here? Such dominance for 15 in-game minutes from Anthony Gabriel. He can't even move around the pitch now, Matteo. He's 3-1 down.
Yeah, how perfectly built by Virgil this was, with the player lock, finding Ronaldinho in the space, and once again very composed in the 1-versus-1 situation.
Just so people at home, why would he have play locked there instead of just playing that normal pass?
Because when you just made a normal pass, maybe you can snitch into an offside, you know, with the player lock. You bring the player where you actually want the player to receive the ball and then continue your attack.
He's 2 minutes away from going into half-time. Potentially 3 goals up if he can score this one. Xerxes back to R9. Drops the shoulder. Virgil.
He's cooking him right now.
Stop that.
What I told you.
And this is how a game of FC can just swing. You can see the penalty and you hit the post in the first couple of minutes. You get quite a fortunate penalty to get you back in the game, and suddenly a huge confidence boost just comes with it, and 3 more goals too.
I think the most worrying thing for Antonini is that he totally lost his composure. He removed his headphones. It's not listening to the coach, but it's constantly shaking his head. So I'm a bit worried for the remaining of the game.
I mean, look at that pass. Everything he's just lost all composure.
He needs half-time now, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It's only 5.
Could be a flick on. I'll tell you what, Vidic nearly put it in his own goal. Any time of 1 minute, he's desperate to get into this half-time pause, is Antonini.
Big corner here.
Could be 5-1. Whips it in, goes all the way through. Referee. That will do us for half-time, and it's these moments now, Matteo, which are so important from the coaches and the sub-player.
Yeah.
I mean, you're 4-1 down. What are you saying?
Yeah, first of all, take a good sip of water. Try to reset your mentality, because in this new 9 minutes format, the game is still on the line, but I think that the momentum now is all on Virgil. You can see.
Let's just have a look at this. I mean, pay attention to the left-hand side of your screen where that Udinese badge is, because that's where this game has fallen apart, really, for Antonini Gabriel. They're fighting for that trophy in the middle. They're key to the FC Pro World Championships.
You can see on Antonini Gabriel's
He just
side
looks
there,
distressed. He looks
Yeah.
bothered.
I
And
think he's generally, I think he's obviously very upset as well.
Yeah.
A couple of tears in his eyes because he knows, as we have to keep on telling you, if you win this game, you're in an E-Champions League. If you lose, you're out the tournament, and that's it.
I often say the word composure, and people think, oh, how can you be composed playing a game? How can you be composed playing FC? This is an example of someone who has lost composure.
Yeah, I always say that in this game, mentality is 70% of the game.
This is going to finish like 7 or 8. He is absolutely nowhere to be seen right now.
What a difference Ronaldinho is making in this game. Already 3 goals scored from him.
Virgil
Just pictures, Brandon.
just had another one on.
What has happened? Was there a pause 16, 17 minutes in?
Yeah, I don't know, but it was a big, massive switch in this game because Antonini was very convincing in the first 15
Absolutely.
minutes. Then that penalty, that
Yeah.
Vidic goal changed everything. What chance?
Big chance for R9. That
Okay.
goal could swing things. We have to remember we're playing 9-minute halves. There is a lot of time. We saw 5 goals in one half. The deficit gets moved to 3.
But look once again to Gabriel's face. Looks like already lost this game, but it's still on the line.
So much on the line as well, Brandon. E-Champions League qualification if you win this match.
You'd be the next person to actually name onto that list. As we said, that first tournament kicks off on the weekend of the 11th of May. Nice step over exits. Ronaldinho tries to put it onto the path of R9. Doesn't win this header. He does compete with him. Just knocks the Canadian fullback off his feet. Still a chance to retain. But this just goes to show again how different, Matteo, the group stages are to knockouts, because Udinese were flawless in the groups. And that was in March. That was in February when they played those games. But now we're the middle of April. You're playing straight knockout FC.
Yeah, they are 2 completely different tournaments, and maybe Virgil it's more a knockout player, but instead Gabriel also in the FC Pro Open we have seen just in groups. So maybe he has to build his own confidence during an elimination game yet.
I think over the top finds Xerxes. We'll get away with pace. Can he find the overlap? His fullback, Vidic. Galazzo promo. Looking like the man beating at the moment. Ronaldinho. On the overlap finds Xerxes, and it's a case of who's getting into this attack. Nice little juggle.
Virtually, basically always player low.
Yeah.
Whatever he retains the possession, first thing he does, player low. Once again.
Even if you're not going to play the pass.
He faked a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The box could be an option there. Barella looking to take matters into his own hands, still just about with it. Ronaldinho, this is Virgil going one-on-one.
Oh!
What skill that was?
Not sure what it was. It was a combination of everything. I think he saw like a croqueta in there maybe, or...
Yeah, it looked like, but I think maybe it's that 5-star skill drag back also. It was something strange.
Massive counter-attack opportunity. There's Bizek in the way. He's on a yellow card, needs to be careful. Remember, the winner of this game will be playing the winner of Juventus against Genoa. Oli Bolli takes on 2-time eSerie A champion Danny Pitbull following this one. And again, we go into another pause menu here.
with two different approaches. Look, here we are seeing maybe some little bit of adjustments, and in the Udinese side, instead, massive changes are needed to overcome these results.
Even just the way that the camps look as well. Anthony Gabriel, I'm not saying that he didn't look interested, but the way that he was turning around, sort of like,
Yeah.
didn't look like he was really taking the instructions on board, whereas the fist bumps all round, getting really close to the coach, taking that advice on board on the other side for Virgil. There's still 25 minutes left to play, but it looks like one player has accepted defeat already.
Yeah.
Especially when there is a lot of time left to score, or at least create 3 chances. Real changes to talk about in terms of which legs coming on. We saw Lukaku come on a handful of times yesterday. Vatskelia coming on just to re-energise the midfield as well. If you're Virgil, 23 minutes on the clock, you're in no rush at all with 3-goal cushion.
Yeah, he's playing a little bit with the clock as well.
Massive switch of play. Can he find the pass? Yes, he can. Is there a cutback available? One more pass into our 9. What a block from the Manjevic.
MVP of the game right now. Wow, this was amazing. Like a goal scored.
What a tackle. Oh, it's an unbelievable slide from Virgil.
Well, it should have been a certain goal in Anthony Gabriel's mind. Wasn't to be the case. Ronaldinho. No rush at all. Happy to skill his way all the way around the box. I expect the ball just to switch from side to side. Time will get taken out of the game.
Chance?
He's just flicked onto his head. He's just given him a huge chance.
He tried to power shot here.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, second too long there for Candreva. All inside. Nice little acceleration from Ronaldinho. There's bodies flying everywhere. Vidic again gets a touch on it. And just like that, it's another 10 minutes gone from the game. Only 15 minutes now left. For Anthony Gabriel to try and find another one on the tally. Teo Hernandez. No rush at all. You don't need to score again, do you? That's the break. Look at the gaps here. He has to make the most of this one, and he was in a real tricky situation there, Rich, because R9 was offside.
Yeah, you just about to say you probably want one more goal either way. This is where that goal could come. Game, set, and match.
I can see his brother screaming so loud in the crowd. He's so happy because he knows how this game means for Virgil and for Fiorentina. The first step has now been made.
In Champions League, we'll be going to Fiorentina and Virgil as they will take the next spot in the Europeans' biggest league tournament. Part of this FC Pro ecosystem, and for Anthony Gabriel, how does he look back on this game and think, what went wrong?
I don't know, honestly, because looking at this game, it's like we have not seen the real Gabriel. Look, I think, massive save for Gabriel, but as I told you before, maybe it's not super comfortably yet with an elimination game. Yesterday, maybe we had the first alarm. That wasn't an elimination game, but he lost versus Hezar and looked like maybe it wasn't super prepared.
Goalkeeper a long way off his line, but there's going to be no rush whatsoever to go forward. Gives the ball back. What's crazy to me is it's not an 8-0 where
Yeah.
it's been all Virgil. For 15 minutes,
Was
Antonini
dominant.
Gabriel was
Yeah.
dominant in this game. And he is just falling apart from the 20th minute to half-time. It is a capitulation of the highest degree. And then in the second half, he's just never really got going. It's been a couple more goals flowing the way of Virgil. It's really, really puzzling, I'll be honest.
I mean, nothing more than the consolation if he gets one now. Goes for a corner.
Whipped into the box, looking for the near post, but always going to be Van der Sars. And with only 4 minutes left to play, Virgil, I think you're just starting to see a little bit of realisation that
He did it.
there's too much to do for my opponent. Could be a consolation. Ronaldinho, a couple of step overs.
Nice.
Does find the top corner, but 3 goals needed in 3 minutes just seems too much to ask.
No celebration at all, but commiseration to Gabriel, and also it's sad to see him so desperate. It meant so much for him.
And after what was such a positive start, as you could sort of compare to in the start of this game, a positive start to the season from him. It was the unknown quantity from Italy, qualified for the FC Pro Open and had to play in that tournament throughout the winter and the early stages of this year. And unfortunately for him, that's it now. That is his FC 24 season done and dusted. He will not be at the World Championships and he won't be at the E-Champions League.
After such a good start to the season as well.
Yes.
Competing in the FC Pro Open.
I think he had the perfect start.
Yeah,
No?
he did everything he could, but disappointment in that competition, followed by this will be heartbreaking. To have topped his group, to have come into a guaranteed quarter-final match, knowing that you come into Verona with only 1 game to win to continue your season, to get a spot at the E-Champions League, and Virgil has shut him down completely.
What a result for Fiorentina, who by any means did not have a good group performance in the regular season for the eSerie A. But again, as we've just been saying again and again and again, when you're at the knockouts, when you're in the finals here in Verona, it's just 1 game at a time. And for Virgil, after being very much on the ropes for the first 15 minutes there, he came back swinging and has done enough to qualify himself for the E-Champions League. The first spot from 4 in Italy goes to Fiorentina, and there's still 3 more to find, Richard Buckley.
I just saw Get Ridkid in the chat saying he went 2-1 down, and then from then on he just sort of his head dropped.
Yeah, he totally
He
lost
didn't really
it.
do anything.
Yeah.
You agree with that? He just he didn't even
sure.
attack. He didn't do anything.
But it's very strange because also Coach Mexican is very well known because he always keeps constantly the pressure on his player, also when he's leading like 4 goals. But yeah, it's really strange, and I think this is the first upset of the whole competition because I think Gabriel was the clear favorite in this one.
I think of form, and even of what we saw yesterday, I know he lost the game, Richard, but still, Udinese weren't too far off the pace from AC Monza.
No, not at all. We are going to hear from the winner of that game in Exceed Virgil, Averio Matteo, who will be translating that interview for us. But while we wait for that interview to get ready, it's just a massive opening as well in that top half of the bracket, I think, because maybe a lot of the players here potentially expected Antonini to go through. So now you're starting to look at that bracket. Well, who plays who? You've got the winner, Danny Pitbull and Oli Bolli, taking on Virgil for a spot at the FC Pro World Championships. It's opened up.
Again, the pressure continues. He's 1 game away now. Again, look, you look at the group stages that he had. It was by any means not. He was, he was 4th in the group. He won 3 games and he lost 3 games. It wasn't pretty from him, but again, he's got better and better and better. He's in the semi-finals, as you said. 1 match away now. Whoever stands in his way, Oli Bolli or Danny Pitbull, at the FC Pro World Championships, the biggest event of the year.
Yeah, it's a totally different Virgil from now on, and I think that whatever wins between Danny and Oli will be scared because it looked like the old Virgil.
Well, let's head on over to that interview right now. What's been said?
Perché eri un po' agitato prima. Vi voglio far vedere quello che non si vede di solito. Invito la camera a scendere un pochino più in basso. È qua in in ciabatte.
Yeah, because we are not quite used to flip-flops in our tournaments, but for the EA ones, it's quite common instead.
Cioè, piedi un po' gonfi. Però in semifinale di nuovo la ciabatta, giusto? Io direi che possiamo fare il saluto di ieri che ha portato bene anche quello. Perché noi siamo un po' simili sotto questo punto di vista, ci dobbiamo togliere la polvere di dosso e poi andiamo dritti.
Releasing the
Questo è
tension.
l'obiettivo. Ti faccio un grande in bocca al lupo e ti voglio fare un'altra domanda però. Ti ho visto molto concentrato sul palco. Sei un giocatore molto evoluto sotto questo punto di vista. Come ti hanno aiutato il tuo team e soprattutto tuo fratello? Perché non so se da casa lo sentite, ma fa un tifo stratosferico.
Lisa basically said, I saw you very focused on the game. I want to know how your team helped you and also your brother in the crowd because he was cheering you so loud.
Anzi, anche se non lo faccio vedere, quindi secondo me mi aiuta più stare già nella partita da prima che quando inizio a stare sul palco.
Tuo fratello? O il team?
No, tutto.
Tutto?
Mio fratello è speciale, cioè non è per FIFA che fa
He
il
said, I have a special relationship with my brother, but also my team behind me, it's really special because they helped me to begin the game before it even started. So I was super prepared for it.
Ho notato solo un piccolo particolare, Virgil, prima in queste...
Good thing about here in Italy, Richard, everyone gets a question as well.
Everyone, can I have a question, please?
It's not just the interviewer that gets a question, the whole panel does as well.
Letteralmente quei muscoli un po' intorpiditi, lo hanno fatto anche i due centrali difensivi. Un plauso particolare alla coppia Bisek-Vidic che è stata fondamentale.
Sabino is remarking how Vidic was important for him.
Una sono vista brutta, cioè secondo me la differenza l'ha fatta resistere quei primi 20 minuti perché...
And now he's saying what we were saying before. I think the main difference in this game was for me to resist the first 20 minutes. And I suffered a little bit because Gabriel was opening spaces in my defense. But conceding just one goal was very fortunately for me because then I overcome the result.
È stato merito, tra virgolette, del calcio di rigore conquistato oppure ti serviva soltanto quel momento di pausa per ristabilire appunto gli equilibri?
Diciamo che sì, serviva un qualcosa davanti che rompesse un attimo secondo me anche il suo umore perché stava veramente...
Elena asked how important was the penalty for you to change your mentality, your momentum into the game, and he said yes, of course. It was very important, not only for me, but to break his focus, his game, because I think he wasn't prepared for this type of Virgil today. Before the game, I tried to listen some music. He also loved to see motivational speeches from like Jimmy Butler and players like that. So that's how we managed to get this Champions League spot, basically.
Well, there you have it. Motivational speeches from Jimmy Butler to get you into the Champions League. That's your... that's
Works, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the secret formula. Incredible performance from Virgil. We'll see him later on today because we play to a victory. However, one thing has already been confirmed, and that is the top goal from the playoffs. We can confirm that the poll did go live, and it has gone to Obrun. We're going to see him in action later on today, but he's already got an award to his name. He is the goal leader. Playoff goal, best goal of the playoffs.
I didn't think you could score them anymore.
I know.
Apparently you can if you're Obrun there. I mean, look, that Cosmo goal must have been close second because that was also ridiculous as well. But that's our goal of the day. Plenty more awards to come a little bit later here in Verona.
Yeah, absolutely. But the action doesn't stop because we go straight on to game number 2, quarterfinal number 2. And I've got to say, I don't know if you agree with me, this is my game of the day.
It is. It is.
This is the one.
It's like a final.
It is.
It is. Juventus versus Genoa. A little bit deeper than that. Danny Pitbull versus Oli Bolli. The only non-Italian left in the tournament as well. The Swede, Oli Bolli, coming over. He's got a bit of a history with Italian teams as well. And he was at Makers for a little while, I remember. And now he is here representing Genoa in the eSerie A. But a huge, huge opportunity. He's against the most successful eSerie A player of all time.
Yeah, for
in
sure.
Danny Pitbull. Brandon, I'll come to you first. Oli Bolly, what a player.
What a player. And I mean, look, I think by his own standards, he would agree that he wasn't at his best yesterday, but he was clinical, wasn't he? He was timing everything perfect in the final third. He was scoring goals with, I think, Lukaku at one point, where he was able just to break through and find a way. But you're right. I think the problem he comes up to again, it's a Danny Pitbull that I still think's got a few more gears to go into, Richard, today.
What can we expect from Danny Pitbull different to what we saw yesterday? Does he always deliver on the biggest stage?
Yeah, I think that Danny is like a perfectionist. So I am sure that it's not 100% happy about his victory, because I think that he was the real clear favorite in that game. So he maybe was expecting a clear victory like Obrun did, and now facing a completely different opponent in terms of skills in Oli Bolly will be challenging for him.
Well, you mentioned that performance yesterday. It was a 3-2 win versus Empoli. That was Ex-Sales. Ex-Sales finished bottom of the group. Danny Pitbull finished second in the group. However, it was only 3-2, and it wasn't as convincing as many said. On the other side of it, one of the only lower league placed finishers from Oli Bolly beating a higher placed finish in Frozone's Fabio, a 4-3 win. He is a player that, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again today, I would never back against Oli Bolly in a knockout bracket, for the simple fact that you don't know what mood he's in when he's flying over each week, when he's flying over to his league games, and he knows that, you know what, the league, I could finish bottom and I've still got a chance to go into the bracket and win it. So you don't know what mentality he's in, how he's feeling. Jet lag, is that a factor when he's coming over for these tournaments? So I really do think that now he is here, he's locked in for the knockouts. There was a meeting on the stage, a player briefing, about 30 minutes before we started today, and the admins were doing the player briefing all in Italian. Oli Bolly just turned around, looked at me the side of the stage, and just went and just shrugged his shoulders and smiled. Did he have a clue what were happening?
I don't know about the jet lag situation. It's
Nah,
from
it's,
Sweden to
yeah.
Italy.
You never,
It's the same, or maybe 1 hour,
Yeah,
but I don't think so.
you're playing at, say, 12 midday. You're getting a 6 a.m. flight.
Oh, I hear you on that end. And I think that was shown in his group performances. It wasn't a great group stage from him. Danny Pitbull early today was in practice games. I popped round the corner about to ask him who his favourite player was on the game, and he just went,
Not now.
basically not now. Basically it was, I won't repeat the words, but he said, I'm not playing very well. And he was playing practice games, and by his own standards, he wasn't, I guess, practicing at the level he wanted to. And Dagenhall, the coach, went, yeah, just leave him for 15 minutes.
I also, during that player briefing, Danny Pitbull walked off the stage just afterwards, and we had a little embrace, a handshake, and I just said, what happened yesterday? And he doesn't speak much English. I speak no Italian. And it was just sort of, he didn't answer my question. He just said, I'm here today. I play better today. Today is what matters. And I think that it just goes to show the level of elitism that I think he has on himself. He's not coming in to think, I want to get an E-Champions League spot or an FC Pro World Championship spot. He wants a trophy.
Yeah. I think that, as I said before, he always wants to be at his perfect form. So he thinks one game at a time. So that's why he said yesterday I won. So basically it was the main thing. But as we said, this one it's a completely different one, and I expect to see fireworks in this game.
Well, it is a massive game, and I'm going to go and join the Italians in the audience. I'm going to go and watch this one from there. I'll be back after this match is finished. Guys, enjoy it. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Matteo Ribeiro, but first, Brandon Smith.
Thank you very much, Richard Buckley. Yes, here we go then. Second quarter-final matchup. We just saw Virgil of Florentina taking that first E-Champions League ticket, and more importantly, one of the first shocks of today. Udinese crashing out the tournament. Antonini Gabriel not qualifying for the E-Champions League and not getting the top 4 finish there. I mean, what can we expect in this game? It's going to be a mechanical battle, isn't it? A mechanical masterclass between these two.
Yeah, I think they play quite similar, because they are two defending masters, but maybe Danny's more creative in the attack because, like Obrun, I think it's one of the best mechanical players that we have in Italy. In the other side, Oli, we said also yesterday, loves to play simple tiki-taka passes, but I've started to see something different also from him. So let's see what he has for us today.
Oli Bully yesterday snatching a 4-3 win against the run of play against Fabio Arabi. But everything in the final third was timed green. Expect the same from him today when he gets in these sort of areas. Must be a level of expectation as well, Matteo, that comes when you're not an Italian player and you come and play in an Italian league. There must be pressure on your shoulders that I'm taking an Italian spot here. I need to perform.
Yeah, for sure. Also, we've mentioned it before that Darkly in the Oli presence changed a lot, no? Because also Danny maybe want to prove the Italian scene as well, not just himself.
All over the top, finds Teo Hernandez on the overlap. One of the few times we are seeing Cafu involved. It's a very fortunate bounce back, ball across the box, and again it's finished, it's there, and Danny Pitbull happy to play in those areas.
So close was this one, also on the lucky rebound.
Danny Pitbull, though, choosing to go for Cafu.
Yeah.
In a right back, I mean, it's more of a pricier fullback, but he believes that he's worth every penny.
Yeah, like Obrun. I think they maybe play him also in the center mid.
And just like that, Danny Pitbull just says, calm down. It's a long, long, long way in this quarter-final game.
He always says it's long, calm, but it was a nice one. True space for R9 in the box. Simple driven pass for him. And the right foot into the high corner.
I mean, he's won this competition 2 times before with Danny Pitbull. Won in his first ever year. Back on 2021 season. Year after that, we saw Obrun become champion with Torino. And it was last year with Danny Pitbull winning the Juventus Desire shirt. Lived up to the hype once again. I mean, for him, he must have crazy expectations, Matteo, because he could be on for a 3-peat if he was to win this.
Yeah, also he plays for an important club, no? If you play for Juventus, also your fans expect you to win it all every year, no matter what.
He defend this first real chance from Oli Bolli. It's going to be an instant equaliser again, very patient. Danny Pitbull. He never really shows any emotion either, does he, Matteo? I mean, is he just not being the type of player that gets frustrated and...
He becomes like an iceman. Danny is always super focused. Also when Daniel tries to speak with him, he just move his head and it's always in the zone. Like Oli, basically.
And you've got the likes of Dagnall sitting behind you as well, who respected individual in Italy, had some great runs in that 19 season where we had LQEs out in Atlanta. He had a great run there. The Italian.
Versus goal machine. He won.
It was a crazy final, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Tomorrow night, a couple of step overs, could exit if he can. Oh, it's interchanged so well from Oli Bolli. And it's got a few people roaring in the crowd here in Verona.
And this was a super one. Just, as we said, simple passes, direct passes. First inside, then outside, then again inside. And a nice goal here for R9 once again.
We said it would be nip and tuck between these two. And approaching our first quarter of the game. It is exactly that. The stakes have been risen here in Verona. The Champions League awaits one of these two. And a semi-final against a very difficult player. Could be a potential cutback available there. It still is alive for Danny Pitbull. Can Hullet turn? Oh, he can. Kadreva! Of all people! In the right place at the right time. Juventus Desire back in front of 2-1.
Nice one here once again. Cafu made a massive difference because he retained the possession and then with his quality passings find Çalhanoğlu outside the box and then the driven pass once again for Candreva. An easy one for him.
Do you think there was a little bit of disguising the pass as well? Because I think everyone expects it to go into R9, right?
Yeah.
Don't expect it to be going into Candreva's feet.
Candreva is a really good card in this fantasy foot edition because he can run, he's physical, he can pass, shoot.
I mean, one of the biggest things we can see on screen as well is no Ronaldinho in the side of Danny Pitbull too, which must have been a big ask from him. Here's Ollie Bolly, in for a 2-2. Oh, good goalkeeper movement. Just to match up that finesse there. You thought for a split second we were looking at even Stevens.
Lack of composure here because Danny went too early with his keeper and Ollie basically shot in his way.
You think a couple of, an extra second there?
Yeah.
You're putting the ball in the other corner, aren't you?
Yeah, for sure. He had all the goal open.
Oh, an early pause cued. You know what's coming from here? A front post flick on. And who's going to be the player to do it? Because he's Xerxes just standing on the toes there, Van der Sar. Trying to be a nuisance, which Driver, the goal scorer, happy to get back and defend for his team.
He's a jolly.
Run tease there from Xerxes on the back line there, trying to push Izek a little more. You think not having Ronaldinho in your team is a big call to make?
No, it's I think it's just maybe Danny's play style. He prefers different kind of players.
You can already see like Hullet sort of taking that left sort of wing role in the team.
Yeah.
Offer you the height for sure he will, and also an unbelievable build. This could open up the park completely.
All? Yeah.
The referee pulls it back for a free kick on the edge of the box. I mean, direct shot.
It's like a penalty for me in this side.
You think?
Yeah.
Well, there's a player on the line, Xerxes. Danny Pitbull. What have you got from here? He goes for the direct shot there of Candreva. Looking to play it back in again. The back post is there with Hullet queuing up. Driver to R9 into Hullet, surely for 3.
Nice keeper movement.
That's such a good job there, doesn't he? Just opening up what is a really compact defence towards the front post. There's the flick on it. It was Time Green. Goes up for another corner. Bizet there getting a touch on it. Corner again, restarted straight away. Lofted
Nice.
indeed.
Only moves the keeper so well.
It goes without saying, in a corner situation, Matteo, that is crucial.
Yeah, it's crucial. And we saw yesterday because was a key factor during Sassuolo-Torino game where when Storari conceded 2 easy goals to Lucone, that is a master of the corners.
Hernandez charge for another attack. It's going to fall nicely back to Turkish midfielder. Can't quite find the pass he was looking for. And if you have just tuned in, this is the eSerie A Grand Finals for the 2024 season. Our second quarter final. It's underway between Juventus and Genoa. 9.5 best of 1 games. Winner of this gets an E-Champions League spot. More importantly, we'll be one step away from just this year's Grand Final, but more importantly, an FC Pro World Championship spot. That's the drive. Well, they're leaving the defender in no man's land. Still hold it down this difficult byline area. They'll have to wait and try and make a decision. And Hernandez could be out of position here if Xerxes to try and exploit it, but by the time Ollie Bolly can get this ball moving, it's just too late.
He was covering the space with Candreva running back very fast to avoid any counter-attacks on this side.
Those small sort of manipulations as well on the pitch, isn't it, where you can manually control those players
Yeah.
just to cover and hedge your bets. Big time to follow. Looks like Danny Pitbull will get the final chance of the half. Added time of 1 minute.
The last attack.
The goal certainly would be welcome. It might go the other way though. Should sort of left side of your screen there. Hullit's also in the box. Oh, nice step over exit. Back to Ronaldinho. Oh!
Oh my God.
How's he not got that on target? Did he hit the post?
No way. No. He missed it completely.
A time green finish there, and
Oh, it's super weird. I don't know why. He didn't even move at the keeper.
well, by any means, it's Ronaldinho. He should be getting it on target. But the point I'm trying to make is that he's often so good at timing his shots in those areas. He'll be asking so many questions. How on earth did Ronaldinho not even get that on target for the coins he costs?
And I think it's the first time I've seen Oli having a reaction during the game.
He can't believe how he's not hit the
No.
target.
He's still shaking his head. Wow. This would have been so important for him.
Oh, straight back into it. No real pause in the break. Intercepted. You've got to be careful there.
For everyone asking, this is our second quarterfinal for today.
We've already seen Fiorentina in their game against Udinese. Lofted in. Oh no, in the air. It's not always play you want. That famous switch of play. We'll bring Hernandez into this attack to try and move it forward. You see Juventus shirts in the box queuing up slowly.
Well covered.
Fantastic feet from the Turkish midfielder. Oh, 9. Is it a penalty?
Yeah, it's a penalty.
I mean, R9 completely misses the target, but he gets an absolute gift. Up steps R9. Surely has to score from the spot. He doesn't. And Ollie Bolly will be thinking to himself, that is justice served for me, because that was not a penalty.
The ball doesn't lie.
Quick corner taken. Power shot. Well, Kawanoglu. She's just parried away by Van der Sar, but you don't get a better chance than that, Matteo, from the spot.
Yeah, I don't know if I heard it correctly, but Daniel called it the penalty. So to go into the middle.
There wasn't anything fancy about it, was it? It was just in the middle. No real aim to it, not even a Panenka.
Like Bernardo Silva last night.
Yeah, it pretty much was.
Yeah.
And Lunin had the easiest save of all. I mean, Pitbull could have been in such a different scenario here at 3-1 lead. Andreeva. Xerxes interchanging well. R9 will twist, it will turn that time. He does find the back of the net. Ronaldo Nazario makes it 3.
This time he doesn't miss. But Dani remained very composed after penalty miss. We have seen before our penalty could change the game. Not from Dani this time.
Does such a good job there. When he receives the ball in the area, he just fully uses the body of the player as
Yeah.
well. He completely opens the player up, and then they just have a lot of space, don't they?
He is super good with micro movements, you know, just with a short movement inside the box with the stick, no crazy skills or something like that.
And he forced your player into a decision there, because when you've got a 9, you know the scenario. He's got a 5-star weak foot. He can go on his left, he can go on his right. And the stats he's got, the final third, he's the man for the job. Juventus lead Genoa by 3-1.
Nice. 60th minute. Yeah. Still a long way to go, by the way. Oh, lucky.
Doing well to survive these constant pressures that are coming at him. Let's get to a certain point where Ollie Bolly will have to make a couple of changes. Big tackle again, a dangerous one. We've seen penalties often, even with a misclick of a button. Ollie Bolly trying to find a second. Oh, just inches away.
Super unlucky in this occasion.
Oh, Hanaglu. What are we thinking from this corner? Bizek, I'm imagining, will be flicked into possession there. Number 6 on your screen, or not. Went for Xerxes instead.
That was Bizek in the white to avoid any danger here.
Afu finds one more he can include it right now if he wanted to. The high line that Danny Pitbull is playing, if he can get these overlaps now, look at the bottom of the side of your screen there.
He constantly used the offside trap to bring his defensive line very high because he likes to retain the possession in that part of the pitch.
And Draver into Hullits! I mean, it was a time green there, but the right back just got a boot on it. It was enough to parry that one away. Corner whipped in with a flick on! Xerxes will make it 4-1.
The main man. Wow.
And to be honest, we didn't see a great deal of that yesterday. It was always Bizek being that player at the front post looking for the flick-ons. But Xerxes does jump up above the rest. And unfortunately for Ollie Bolly now, it's a 3-goal deficit that he's chasing.
And this is so important for Danny because I think that Ollie wanted to make some changes, but now going into a post with a 3-goal deficit is totally different.
It's a case, isn't it, of like your game plan completely changes, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think now he has to put just constant pressure and see what will happen. But Danny is totally in control and he also likes a lot to play with the clock. So just to avoid any type of dangerous situation for his back.
What do you think Dagnolf will be saying to him in this then?
Yeah.
Look after the ball.
Yeah, no, Dagnolf is a mastermind. So I think that he will just say to Danny, keep doing like that. Avoid any risk. Control the ball. Don't try any risky plays whenever you want to attack. Just simple passes because, of course, Ollie will leave some spaces for sure.
Well, it could be a master plan from Ollie Bolly if he was to dream of scoring 3 goals in 18 minutes, as Highline's offside there from the kick-off. Danny Pitbull got other ideas to make it even worse. 5-1, he does! Xerxes from a corner. And then Xerxes, seconds later, through the legs of the defender as well.
Yeah.
It is.
A little bit of nutmeg here. The man of this game. As you said, we have not seen much from him yesterday, but it's making the difference now. Not just with the headers, but also with these cheeky step overs.
I'll be honest, yesterday when I saw him in action, I thought he's in these teams for a reason. He's there for his aerial ability too. He didn't really do much yesterday, to be brutally honest to you, Matteo. But then today, he's sort of been the main man.
Yeah, you have always to expect something from Xerxes because it's a resource. It's an important resource in a game like like this.
We've got 15 minutes on the clock, 4-goal lead. We can confirm that it looks like Danny Pitbull. Juventus Desire will be off to an Champions League. There is a goal back there. It's done the 15 minutes to get 3 goals. I mean, I'll never say never.
Maybe one in 5 minutes and then a miracle in the last 10, like Mo Bacha did back in the days against Sean Allen.
Crazy comebacks.
Yeah. But it's very difficult, especially against Danny.
Who's such a composed player.
Yeah. We have seen basically no reactions, even even when he scored the last goal.
Most players would feel like would be sort of the pressure coming off them. Massive switch. Hello, Ollie Polly. Ronaldinho!
The Flying Dutchman here.
That goes in. Then I might start building up the comeback story, but you don't get a better chance than that.
I think Oli realized now that maybe the game is over. This one would have been massive, I mean. But if we think at all the chances that Oli Bolly had during this game, wow, he was also a little bit unlucky, especially with the last kick of the first half.
Definitely. A couple of changes being made. Let's see. Ollie Bolly has up his sleeve. He needs 3 goals. If it will send him through to a semi-final. Lofted into Bizek, who loses out to Xerxes. Remember, this is quarter-final number 2 today here from the Serie A. Winner of this plays Fiorentina. In our semi-final later today, just offside.
10 minutes remaining.
And after this, we will turn our attention to the bottom half of the bracket.
And we have another massive game coming. Massive game.
2 massive games, isn't it? Torino against Verona.
Yeah. And then the Cagliari versus Monza.
Cagliari against Monza game is going to be crazy. Cosmo Guarneri against Hezar, 2 players that, I mean, had a lot of head-to-head matches, didn't they, in the past years on the online era of this competitive e-sport. Big chance for Ronaldinho. There is one back. And there is 7 minutes. Is left in this game. I mean, you've seen comebacks in your time, Matteo. I have as well.
Do you think we have a game?
But Danny Pitbull's in the way.
Yeah.
7 minutes, 2 goals. I mean, I just don't see it against this type of player that Danny Pitbull is.
Maybe in this 9 minutes format, 7 minutes are better than the past. But I think that it's still something very difficult to happen today, especially in this one.
The space, of course, has become available where Ollie Bolly has tried to get as many numbers forward as he can into Hullet. Just to seal the deal. That is job done for the 2-time eSerie A champion. He's still 2 wins away from picking up his 3rd trophy here in Italy. But he's on the right steps and he's just taken what is a first big leap.
Yeah, Oli removed his head from accepting his defeat, but well played here from Danny, that he did basically what Oli didn't before. Very calm and composed in this 1 versus 1 situation. And if everyone maybe still have doubts about this game, now it's done.
Finito.
Finito.
What they'll say in Italy. 88 minutes on the clock. Last minutes. And we can confirm another Champions League ticket. It's gone the way of one of the biggest names here in Italy. And a huge football club as well in Juventus. We will be there on that second weekend of May to kick off this year's E-Champions League campaign. And for Ollie Bolli, again, it's a tough one to take. Came into this Italian league with big hopes to sort of upset the apple cart, so to speak, as the only Swede in the competition. Look, he didn't have the best group stages, but he did cause a bit of an upset yesterday and still it's a top 8 finish.
Yeah, yesterday I thought that maybe we would have seen today the real Ollie Bolli, but I don't know, maybe he didn't find his own form in our competition.
And someone else who's just joined us back on the commentary desk as well, Richard Buckley. Rich, you got to watch that one from the stands, and
How was the
Danny
crowd?
Pitbull just was able to pull away at the end, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think what they went 5-2 up. You just saw an air of composure, a bit of calm coming across him. For stages, it looked a little bit cagey, and obviously we had that penalty as well. It was a really good game. It was a great game, I would say, in fact. But Danny Pitbull never looked in doubt, and I expected Ollie Bolli to put him under doubt. I thought if he goes up, if he starts leading, he can put the pressure on and really make Danny Pitbull doubt himself.
Yeah.
But he never looked like he doubted himself, and I think that's why Danny Pitbull has won this trophy twice over.
Yeah, I mean, that's why Empoli yesterday, they didn't really expect too much coming into the game, did they? But they caused some upsets for him. I believe we are going to go to a quick break now. When we get back here at the Serie A, we'll have another quarter-final coming up. But 2 Champions League tickets have been given out to Florentina's Virgil and Danny Pitbull of Juventus. Still 2 more to go. Don't go anywhere. It's all kicking off here in Verona.
Well, the action doesn't stop here in Verona. Welcome back to the eSerie A Finals 2024. Brandon's having a little break during this next quarterfinal matchup, so it's going to be myself, Richard Buckley, and Matteo Ribiera guiding you through what plans to be a fantastic game. Let's reflect back on what we just saw, though. Danny Pitbull going through to the semi-finals. Talk to me about what it means for Danny Pitbull to have made another semi-final, to be in the hunt for another eSerie A title, and to also continue his season, guaranteed the Champions League qualification now.
Yeah, it means a lot because Danny always want to be at the best. And also, I think that when you play for such an important club like Juventus, the expectations are very, very high. So, like he always says, a game and then the other one.
Yeah.
So
one game at a time.
Yeah, one game at a time. So, I mean, this is an important step, but now it's already done. And another big one is coming later, and I'm sure that Danny will be really well prepared for that.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be taking on Virgil in the semi-final number one. That's one half of the bracket completed. We need to find the second half of the bracket, and that's where we go right now. Torino versus Verona. A player that you know very well, a friend of yours, Obrun, taking on Luco from Torino. What can we expect from both of these two players? I mean, we'll start with Obrun. He's the favourite, maybe even the favourite to go on and lift the trophy. What makes him so good?
He is, I think, one of the most complete players in our competition because he can defend very well. But I think that he's very creative in the attack. It's also one of the most mechanical player that we have in our competition. But also Luco as well is making a name for himself, especially after that E-Club World Cup campaign, because we have seen, for example, his teammate Danny Hulk playing in La Liga and not having such a good season like Lucone is doing here. So for me, this one will be like a final for us.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to see it unfold. Coming up later as well, let me tease you with what you've got to look forward to. Cagliari versus Monza. It's going to be Hezar's, one of the best players of the tournament, taking on Cosmo Guarnieri. However, we showed you some of the best goals from the playoffs. It's now for you to have your chance to vote on what you think is the goal of the tournament. These are 5 goals that we've picked out. Have a little look and let us know at home which you think is the best.
Kvaratskhelia incrocia col sinistro. Teo Hernandez! Va tutto corto quest'angolo dal Frosinone. Ronaldo dentro, Ribéry. Siamo nell'area di rigore, in mezzo! Ronaldo dentro per Ribéry. Ribéry danza sul pallone. Che skill per Ronaldo! La tocca Andreva!
I mean, I know which one I would be thinking to vote for. That Teo Hernandez goal.
We have three Obrun's goal in this top 5, so I think that maybe it could be the winning.
And it's not only doing it for effect, he's Obrun, but that switch of play from right to left, especially from the right back to the left back, getting Teo Hernandez in those positions, it's a real key component to his play. Switching the play. It is for a lot of players. It's the meta right now, but he does it better than most.
Yeah, but it's incredibly difficult because he plays it, but first time, and it's completely different to play like a simple switch inside, like others player are doing most of the times. So I think that game it's incredibly skilled.
Well, here you go, quarterfinal number 3. Making their way to the stage, Torino's Luco. You watched last season, you saw him have a great club championships in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, with Napoli Esports, and up against a player who was active across all of the tournaments last year and will continue to be for many years to come. A great Italian and one of the best to ever do it. Obrun for Verona and Exceed. He's the favourite for this game, but the favourite doesn't always go through. We'll see if he can do it on this occasion and set up a semi-final tie with Hezar or Cosmo Guarnieri, the two people behind him. Hollywood, if you're unfamiliar, the gentleman with the yellow tracksuit jacket on and sporting a rather beautiful black beard. And the one to the left, you might have recognised him. He was with Nicholas 99 FC for a long time. I think he's still with Nicholas, but he's also with Obrun as well here for the eSerie A. And moving forward, see how fruitful that relationship can be. That is fair. We talked about them yesterday. One more mental coach, one more tactical coach. And Obrun's performances yesterday
was very convincing.
Maybe leads you to believe does even need a coach. 5-0, the biggest goal difference that we had yesterday. He was taking on Lone Wolf of Bologna. It's been a very different task for him this time around because he's not going to get, I don't want to say a free game, but it's not going to be an easy game by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, I know that with the fair, in those preparation days, they studied a lot Lucone play style, so I know that they are 100% prepared, but of course Lucone did the same, so
yeah, absolutely.
It's very young, but it doesn't look like this is just his competitive season at the biggest stage. So as I said before, this game looks more like a final than a quarterfinal.
Well, let us know in the chat as well. Who do you think is going to win this game? Will it be that man on your screen, Luco, for Torino? If you think Luco's going to win, drop a 1 in the chat right now. If you think that Obrun of Verona and Exceed will be victorious, type number 2. 1 for Luco, 2 for Obrun. I want to see that chat filling up and give us your prediction at home. Maybe even a scoreline. What do you think the score will be? Some incredible matches still to come here at the eSerie A finals live from Verona. Hammer number 2, he thinks Obrun's going to win. Anfield Kid back in Luco of Torino. Quite a few 2s going in there. Obrun, he's
very
deserved.
well balanced.
He's deserved this favouritism and favourite sort of moniker that he's put on himself because of the performances that he's put up over the last,
it's now getting more people backing for him.
Maybe a little bit disappointed with his group's performances, Obrun. Whenever you go into a tournament like this, he would expect himself to top the group. He would expect himself to be perfect. Was he lacking motivation in the groups, knowing that the knockouts are always going to be there?
I don't know. Maybe also if we think about his past campaigns in other competition, Obrun is more like a knockout player, as we said before. Also last year, but when also he won the eSerie A, didn't have a spectacular regular season, and also he was very lucky to reach the 3rd position because Cagliari Impact on the last regular play day for the Group B made the difference, taking points away from Genoa and especially Sassuolo as well. So the 3rd position, I think that was really satisfying in the end for him.
We obviously told you about Obrun's performance yesterday in the first knockout match, beating Bologna Lone Wolf 5-0. But the second best performance from the knockout went to Luco. He beat Sassuolo Sterari 6-2, scoring more goals, but obviously conceding as well. I think we actually commentated that game together when we were talking about Sterari. He didn't play that well, but Luco forced him into mistakes and forced him to play poorly. We are waiting for this game to get started. You can see both players,
I think we're ready,
on the stage, starting to lock in now as your third quarter-final matchup and third E-Champions League qualification spot will be awarded. That is what they're fighting for at the end of play today. One of the remaining 6 players will lift the Serie A 2024 title, claiming the glory of the best player in Italy, and alongside that, a guaranteed FC Pro World Championship spot. Only one can go through. Let's see who it is. It's going to be Obrun as Hellas Verona XC from right to left in the white kit, and from left to right in the burgundy top, white shorts, black socks will be Torino's Luco. A little bit of early pressure from Obrun. The pass out wide was poor, but now that switch of play, bringing Cafu involved. He spends a lot of coins out of that 15 million coin budget on his fullbacks. Shows the importance that they have in the attacking areas of the pitch. Candreva does well. Xerxes already shown why he's a guarantee in these teams in the last game. And nearly 5 minutes in, opening his deadlock in this one.
I thought it was saved.
Looks to be green timed as well.
Yeah. How did he miss completely the goal? Similar switches from a wing to the other one.
Hernandez floated the ball into Xerxes at the back post. It's quite fortunate that the ball does bounce back to him. Player lock cancelled. Good enough flash as Barella spreads it out wide. The long ball pass plus play style activated. Cafu in the right place just to stop any pressure from his Brazilian teammate. Ronaldinho. 9-minute halves in action and a one-legged game. I don't actually think we've gone to extra time at all throughout this playoff bracket yet, but this could be the game that it does happen. We'll wait and see. Calhanoglu into Candreva on the edge of the box looking for a shot, but
maybe add the space for a pass. Many men in front of Candreva for a shoot.
lovely pass outside. Ronaldinho, one-on-one with the keeper. He moved the goalkeeper to the left. He kept his composure, Luco. Composure, Luco. And just slotted it in the near post.
Super composed here, waiting until the last step of Van der Sar. And he was super precise. Ronaldinho making a big difference today.
Oh, he's a game changer.
Yeah.
Great start to this game as well. The first goal's not meant everything in the matches so far. You have to...
But you have to stay in it.
Yeah, Antonio Gabriel scored the first goal and he lost 6-3. Calhanoglu in on goal, looking for a finesse shot. It was red timed in the end and no real hope of getting past that defender. Player look for R9 in behind, but Vidic defended well with Obrun there, just tucked around the back and thwarted any sort of danger that was coming his way. Good pace to the game, you would say, so far. Both players...
They are playing.
Yeah, going forward. Yeah. Playing with intent.
They don't look scared at the moment. And we remember that this game means so much for both of them.
Quite fortunate that the ball bounces to Ronaldinho in an aggressive position. Tried dinking it to the back post. Let's see what the corner has to offer. I seem to remember yesterday he scored a few corners. Ferrari didn't move the keeper. And we were commentating in this exact position. There's not a lot of goalkeeper movement for Obrun, I've got to be honest. He opened up the near post. Bizek defended well. Just recycling possession is Luco's come out the other side.
This one gave me a little bit of Storari vibes, huh?
Andreva. Barella. And now he's just going to attack once again. Ronaldinho looking to link up into R9, but Obrun just brushing it ever so slightly out and gives possession back over and lets Luco attack once again. In one-way traffic so far. Ronaldinho twisting, turning. Just trying to slide the ball very quickly from the centre of the pitch and directly into a striker's feet. Obrun defended it well on that occasion.
Yeah, but I think that he wants to counter-attack, but like his players are covering the spaces too low, too slow.
Beautiful ball to bring Cafu into attack. Couldn't quite shake off his defenders, and combination of good attacking play and Obrun not really knowing where he wanted to go with Cafu.
Nice.
Ulick taking the space that's offered to him. Already played a third of this game already. It's gone back really, really fast so far. I think I know I said it earlier, but the way both players are playing right now, every time they get it, they're looking to attack. There's not 7 or 8 passes around the back to then build into a midfield player. A lot of wing play, a lot of fullbacks getting forward, but a lot of
then direct passes
area,
inside the box.
absolutely.
Yeah.
And what's one of those direct passes to bring Ronaldinho into play?
This was a risky one. Almost a penalty.
There's a lot of that near post offered. Obrun's backing that Bizek could win the defensive header against Bizek, but it's over him and it's a goal. You've just got to be more aggressive with the goalkeeper movement.
It seems at this point maybe like a choice. The player's choice to defend against Luco like that, but it's not paying off.
It's also a great corner because
a
lot of players will play it sort of to the D of the 6-yard box. He's put it right under the crossbar.
Yeah, it's played very well, but I don't know. Maybe I would prefer to move the keeper into the near post and then defend the far post with the defender.
Yep.
Because you are leaving some free spaces with no reason.
Much easier to score a header at the near post than it is the far post.
Yeah. The ball has to travel way more onto the far post.
He's a danger from set pieces. I'm sure Obrun would have known that before the game started, but one thing knowing it and another thing stopping it, you've got to say. Good win of possession there from Obrun in the middle of the park, and again, just a little bit sloppy in the middle of the pitch. Beautiful ball to bring Xerxes in. Luco and Torino, a 3-0 up.
What a goal that was. Remind me about FIFA 22, this L1 triangle first lobs.
Obrun, a favourite.
Shocking result.
And I'm sure there'll be a few people, maybe some of those already qualified for the FC Pro World Championship, liking this result. Because Obrun being in that tournament lowers your chance of winning it, because he is that good.
Yeah, for sure. But Luco is doing surprisingly good in this game.
He's played so well.
Yeah, but not only into the attack, but also he's avoiding any kind of risk at the moment.
Absolutely.
Because his pressure is so high into the pitch, and he retained the possession always in a pitch area that it's dangerous for Obrun as well.
Incredible stuff. No one predicted this. Luco, 3-0 up. Torino Esports, inside 35 minutes, are on their way to knocking out one of the favourites to lift the eSerie A title for a second time in Obrun of Hellas Verona and Team Exceed. He's won the ball again, high up the pitch. Look at the top of the pitch. There's so much space. Xerxes bearing down on goal. Just going to take it a little bit slower on this occasion and bring more players into play. every time Luco has come forward in this game, he looks like scoring a goal.
Yeah, Obrun is playing too slow. Too slow. And it's unusual to see
That's that
this
pass.
kind of play from him. Yeah, this was the first time switch of play. But why shooting from them?
You tell me. Maybe he's panicking.
Yeah, I think he needs something to,
See something to go in,
yeah,
give him some confidence.
to be back into this game.
So at the moment, Luco is shutting down everything.
Luco also how wide. Every time Luco retained the possession, his fullbacks are
Switch of play.
easy. Always free to receive the ball. Once again, I think he wants to play the last attack of the first half.
You might want to play the last attack, but if you can give him a chance at goal, I'm sure he'll take it. Hernandez, player lock, back post, Xerxes, guaranteed, 4-0. This is unbelievable right now.
Oh my God. I think no one will never expect a result like that coming into the first half of the game.
Obrun will go down at half-time, trailing 4-0.
And basically, he did nothing. And
No.
this is the most scary thing. Luco is basically cruising at the moment.
That will do us for half-time. What an incredible 45 minutes from Luco of Torino Esports. He has
Smiles all around into Torino's corner.
not even been close. He's taken the chances that he's had. He's been clinical. He has been defensively sound. He's not allowed Obrun to get into this game at all. And this is really, really surprising.
I think this could be the
It's a bit of
real big
biggest
first
shock.
upset of the competition, because as we said, you can lose against Luco if I am Obrun, but
Not like this.
not like this.
The other games,
Give us a game.
the other games that we've seen, that we've had big score lines in, Luco was involved with one of them. He beat Sterari 6-2.
Yeah.
Maybe that could be an indication, but it's the level of competition that stepped up. Obrun beat Lone Wolf 5-0. No disrespect to Lone Wolf, but Luco is at a much higher level. You come into today, 6-3, Virgil beating Gabriel. Big win. Big win.
Yeah.
Danny Pitbull with a win against Oli Bolly. I think that finished 6-3.
Yeah, and it was a way larger score line.
Absolutely.
Oliboli scored like in the last minute, but it was pointless at that moment.
4-0 up at half-time. There's still 9 minutes left to play. And the way that this game is going,
Yeah, at the moment it's a statement.
Obrun showed nothing
Nothing at all.
that he's going to get back into this game.
Yeah. Let's see. He needs something, and he needs
A
very
penalty
quicker.
or a corner or just something to get you going.
Something. Otherwise, it would be a massacre.
He's not looking at slowing down. There's a lot of space there for Buchanan. Down the right-hand side, into the box. Player locked onto Xerxes, now recycles back to Rude Hullit. Nice little scoop turn around the corner. Xerxes, R9. Is there a fifth goal looming? Reverse Elastico just looked to play in.
Nice defense here.
Xerxes.
But look, once again, he's losing the possession every time he retains it too easily.
He's now panicking, thinking, I've got to get a goal, I've got to go forward.
But it's risking too much. We have time. Luco scored 4 in the first half. You can do it in the second one.
He's moved the keeper off the line, but he's not moved the goalkeeper forward from our position here. Obviously, we can't see directly.
He's doing it again.
Look how far back he is. Van der Sar. If that's whipped into the near post, it's quite a bad corner. But I think he wins it again at the near post.
Yeah. It's an easy goal. I don't know why they are defending like this versus such a good corner taker.
And I'm sure they've done the research. Hollywood and Fair, they'll know
Yeah.
exactly how many goals he scored from corners against Ferrari. I think it was 3. In the
Yeah,
end.
3
Real-
easy one.
Yeah.
I know that they also trained a lot in these days, so they know each other very well. But at the moment, seems like that Luco finds the way to overcome Obrun, and Obrun didn't.
Just finds a way to win. Again, Obrun trying to play straight down the middle of the pitch. Luco is strong in that area. Having a little bit of fun with the L2 pass from Hernandez. He's in no rush whatsoever. Cafu brought into play down the right-hand side. Cafu, he made the run. He's lost the ball in the middle. Xerxes, the offensive Xerxes for Obrun, and with that now, a little bit lopsided, out of shape. What does that give you if you are Torino's Luco? A lovely switch of play if necessary.
Almost 60 minutes of dominance.
Dinked over the top. Inches.
Really close. Oh. Nothing has changed at the moment.
Nothing's changed.
A post coming on Obrun's side. Fer is telling him something, but Obrun seems not very convinced at all at the moment. While Luco, look,
He looks calm, he looks cool.
calm, composed.
Yep.
It's really feeling himself into this game. It seems like
It's-
Obrun never switch on this controller.
If Luco was to win this game in the way that he has, 4-0, maybe goes to 5 or 6,
I think
is
this
he
is
the favourite for the
yeah.
tournament?
I think that if he wins it in this way, it's like a statement game. And if I am Hezar or Cosmo coming later, I will be very, very scared.
I've just seen a comment in the chat there from Sajad. Is he really a pro? He is one of the best pros that we've seen over the last 3 years, Obrun.
Not and not only in the Italian scene,
In
but
the-
worldwide.
On the planet. And
Two
Luco-
top 4 finishes.
Luco's making him look very average, which just goes to show how well and how good of a performance this is from Luco.
He's doing really, really good. And also, if we think about Luco's regular season, his ending was not very convincing at all. Samu played a lot of games to replace Luco, but now his game changed completely.
A knockout player. When the lights shine brightest, Luco performs. And that's exactly what he's doing right now. 30 minutes left to play. Looks to be cruising to a semi-final and cruising to an E-Champions League. Unless Obrun has got something special to show us here in Verona. Candreva. Cafu. Edge of the box, Candreva. Just try to find it back into.
I think he had the space in the middle.
I actually thought maybe a Travella.
Yeah.
We've seen Travella's. He scored one yesterday.
Yeah, but also for
An extra
a
pass.
direct pass, yes, for R9, not on the wing. Because he was well covered. Bullet.
Ronaldinho looking to slide. Another attack. Luco's way. As that clock ticks down, the chances of Obrun doing something in this game become less and less. Ronaldo to make it 5! Luco is on his way to the E-Champions League.
Oh my.
What a performance.
Oh my. But once again, very composed, waiting until the end for the keeper movement. And wherever Obrun moved the keeper on the other side, he scores. Super easily for him.
What a pass.
What
as
a
well.
pass
The,
as well, yeah.
The pass to get the attacking player in and then just slid it through.
Of course, Obrun is leaving some spaces
absolutely.
now, but you have to take it, that pass.
So got to remain composed, remain calm.
Wow. What a game Luco is playing. I think that maybe it's the best FC24 that we have seen during the past 2 days. Absolutely. At the moment.
Yep. What we've got to come your way. Pagliari's, Cosmo, Guarnieri and Hezar from AC Monza will be in action. However, they've got a serious task if they want to try and put a better performance than what Luco is doing right now. Van der Sar with a save to keep the clean sheet intact. See what he can do from the corner. Izek brought in. Near post, it's hit over his head and Luco has a little bit of time to collect his thoughts and now play out. How disappointed will Obrun be? Obviously, you know him quite well. Because I think he'd be more disappointed knowing that he's not played well rather than his opponent beating him 6-5 in extra time in an unbelievable game.
Sure. He's a perfectionist. I know him very well, as you know. And I know how much effort he put into this. He trained a lot, very, very hard. So it's very strange that we are not seeing anything from him.
Nobody expected this. Maybe people thought Luco might win, but not in this way.
Yeah.
5-0 up. Obrun not having a shot.
A dangerous one at least, but maybe just a single one. Maybe he scored, he shoot twice, and the second one was like 5 minutes ago. Maybe no, a yellow card, and the post coming from Torino.
You saw the formation as well there from Luco. For a split second, we don't like to give the tactics away and formations that the players are using. It looked to be a 4-2-3-1 that Luco was deployed in on the other side of it. Where's the 0-10 formation? That's what Obrun needs. 5 goals in 20 minutes.
As maybe all in the chat may know, they can't use any 3 at the back formation, even to try to retain the game.
R9 bearing down on goal, brings Reinders in. 6-0.
At this point, maybe it will be amazing to see a derby in the final. Torino versus Juve. Will be crazy. Danit versus Luco.
Unfortunately, I can tell you one thing that's not going to be in the final. Verona and Exceed. Exceed could still have a little bit of presence there potentially with Virgil and Fiorentina. However, right now, all eyes on Luco. I echo your words in the chat, David XBO. Incredible performance. It's the only adjective I can use to describe it. There's one back for Obrun, but zero reaction. He knows it's just too little too late.
I can tell you he's really, really, really disappointed. Really. I can read that in his face right now.
Johnny wants to see Cosmo versus Danny. Could be a final. They're on different sides of the bracket.
A classic game here in Italy. And also they are two really good friends because they come from the same city.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The amazing Puglia in the south of Italy. Sun and sea over there.
Not what we've got in Verona, we've got fog and mountains.
And also the beautiful amphitheater.
Absolutely. And FC. Lukaku off the bench. Could be a presence. Going to get the assist for Ronaldinho. 7-1. Luco and Torino with the biggest margin victory that we have seen in the eSerie A playoffs over the last 2 days here in Verona. And it is the home team.
Torino is going to the first ECL of their esports story.
And what a moment for Luco as well. You come into this game, you would have self-belief. You would have the thought that I'm well over, I can win this game and I'm well over qualified to do it. However, to win 7-1.
I think that maybe he played this game also thinking, I have nothing to lose.
Yep.
Because I'm playing Obrun, everyone knows
Everyone
Obrun.
thinks he's going to win.
Yeah, maybe no one knows me. So I have just to play like I know. And he did it perfectly. Yeah, that's true.
Never seen Obrun. I've never seen Obrun lose this much.
Yeah, in this way.
Ever. I don't think.
Maybe in the past format you can lose a game like that if you
Over
lost
2
the
legs.
first one.
Yeah.
So you just play the second full attack. But in a 9 minutes game, so this is very, 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 very weird. And Luco doesn't want to do any other damage into this game.
Doesn't want to give any freebies out.
Yeah.
What a performance. What a win. Luco's time to shine here in Verona. Just beat Obrun. You're not hearing this incorrectly. 7-1. That is Obrun from the FC Pro Open. That is Obrun from multiple World Championship finals. That is a player that is feared among Tex and Anders Vergang. He has just made him look ordinary in every single way possible.
In every single aspect of the game.
The biggest stage here in Italy. An incredible performance. Luco marches on to the semi-finals, and with the confidence that he would have right now.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what he has to say about this game, because as you are saying, his confidence must be over the moon right now.
You're probably looking ahead and thinking, Cosmo, Guarnieri and Hezar, I don't really want to play Luco right now. I don't want to play him on that form.
Yeah, and we have to remember that if Hezar wins his game, he chooses to play eventually against Luco or Obrun, so maybe he puts himself into danger.
If you've missed what has happened so far at the eSerie A, Danny Pitbull and Juventus Desire into the semi-finals. They have booked an E-Champions League ticket. And Virgil from Fiorentina and Exceed, he is in there. Virgil beating Udinese, Gabriel Antonini earlier on today, 6-3. And what you've just seen, 7-1, Luco beating Obrun in a dominant fashion. He moves on to the semi-finals where he's got a chance to win the eSerie A title. Let's have a listen to this interview.
Sono stato molto fortunato all'inizio perché Zirkzee mi pare di Franco ha sbagliato un gol che 99% delle volte entra.
I have been very lucky at the beginning because Zirkzee missed an open goal. Then I think that I played very, very well.
Sapete, ma ha rischiato di non giocare il secondo tempo perché a una certa ti sei strozzato con l'acqua e non riuscivi più.
Oh, they are joking about the thing that during the first half he was choking with a sip of water, so he didn't play the second one, the second half.
Anche quello è scomodissimo.
Che per me invece è comodissimo e quindi per forza di cose se sto così devo stare anche così, diciamo, per bilanciare.
Lisa asked why you play so close to the monitor, and he said that like Tex, I play like this, so it comes natural to be so close to the monitor, to the screen.
Vorrà andare a riposarsi un attimo, a scaricare, ma io mi chiedevo qual è stato il tuo asso nella manica per riuscire a padroneggiare questa partita. perché
What was
come
your
hai detto tu,
secret
appunto,
to win this game
dalla
in that
sua
fashion?
ha tanta bravura, ma soprattutto tantissima esperienza.
E il mio asso nella manica è stato Francesco, il mio coach, che mi ha detto di salire sul palco divertendomi.
The key factor was Francesco, my coach, that told me go on the stage, play, have fun,
Io invece volevo chiederti,
no pressure at all.
questo anno per te è un sogno, ciò che hai fatto l'anno scorso, ciò che stai facendo quest'anno. Quando è stato il momento in cui hai capito che questa poteva essere la tua carriera, che potevi competere a livelli alti visto la tua giovanissima età?
You are making very good result in the last year. When you realize that this could be a career?
Poi è anche difficile prendere una concreta consapevolezza e direi che al primo evento dal vivo, quindi al mondiale, è stato
I think that last year during the E-Club World Cup, something has changed in me.
Bene, Elisa, noi dietro le
And my
quinte
mentality has switched a lot from that.
emozione, ti abbiamo richiesto un'esultanza, devi accontentarci.
Allora, io gli ho detto, guarda, volevo farti fare questa esultanza. E lui ha detto, ma perché devo fare? Dai, falle.
I think now they are doing like
Tu sei uno dei più piccoli, ma
a
sei
celebration.
uno dei più muscolosi. E
Yeah.
ultimamente va di moda questa esultanza sul web. Se i ragazzi che ci stanno seguendo da casa sicuramente
Like
saranno
muscles, I
contenti.
think is coming.
Sai, il cigno.
Il cigno. The swan.
Come fa? Entra. È bellissimo, un momento di altissima diretta.
I have absolutely no idea what I'm watching right now.
Yeah, I think we can skip this. I think we no need to commentate on that.
I've got no clue what I'm watching, but everyone seems to be having a good time.
Yeah, but amazing performance once again. Huge congrats.
Capiamo dove è andato
Huge,
Fabio,
huge congrats
dobbiamo tornare da lui.
for Lucone.
Ah, lui va bene, va
Facciamoli
bene.
un attimo rilassare
Vai, vai, andiamo.
e noi li facciamo un attimo stemperare.
Well, there you have it. Incredible stuff from Luco. A great win, a great interview. Maybe work on the celebration ever so slightly. We do have some very special awards to be giving out very shortly indeed. 2 awards. We've got the Fair Play Award, and we also have the top goal from the finals. Let's just talk a little bit more while we wait for those awards to get set about that performance from Luco. Obviously, we didn't hear from Obrun there. We never asked someone who has just been defeated to give an interview, but how does he bounce back from this?
It's very difficult because now basically your regular season is over. Now maybe you have the chance in Dallas and in Sweden, but tournaments are in May, late June. So now it's time, I think, also to relax a little bit, maybe accept the defeat. You have to realize that something didn't work, and now it's then time to reset completely, work again on yourself. Let's see maybe what doesn't work, because I'm sure that they had a lot of game plans ready, but never had the chance to show us.
Well, what you're seeing right now on the stage, we've got our 2 fantastic presenters, Sabino and Lisa, and they will be presenting the Fair Play Award. This is to a player over the course of the season, and it is presented by the City of Verona.
And it's given to. It is basically given by us, the talent and casters.
Okay. Did I get a vote?
I think you are not being invited to the arena and not even included into the vote. But it's been Sales,
Ex-Sales.
which won the Fair Play Città di Verona award for this season. Are you happy for this one? I'm really, really happy. This game has given me so much. I gave as well so much to this game, so I wanna thank everyone who has voted me and that made possible that I have been representing Empoli in the past 2 seasons.
You're welcome, Sales. My vote went all the way. And that was the Fair Play Award.
Yeah, big
presented
congrats.
by the city of Verona. I do believe we've got one more award to be given out on the stage.
Before we tell you the winner of the best goal award by Goleador,
Let's have a look.
I think this is the winner, I think. And it goes to Obrun, yeah.
Obrun winning the best goal award.
I think it should be a very difficult moment right now. Yeah.
He's stepping up and he is taking the trophy.
Yeah, maybe not the best timing, honestly. Yeah, I'm curious to hear from him right now. You have scored lots of beautiful goals. A beautiful volley with Teo Hernandez versus Gabriel Antonini. Yeah, it's all for sure. It's beautiful to win this award, but I wanna thank Verona for the chance, but it comes short after a really disappointing result, and I have nothing to say.
Great sportsmanship as well there from Obrun. I know a lot of players who, after suffering a defeat, as he did, maybe wouldn't have got on the stage and accepted that award. So great work from him. Always a unbelievable sport and a great ambassador for FC Esports, FC Pro, and the Italian scene. Great to hear from Obrun. He has been awarded with the top goals. The best goal award for the eSerie A 2024.
He said maybe a day I'll understand what it doesn't work for me, but it's not the moment right now.
So there you have it. There are 2 awards that has been given out right now. We've got more awards to come later on today. That was the Fair Play Award presented by the city of Verona, going to X Sales, and the top goal award, the best goal of the tournament, going to Obrun. Matteo, it's been fantastic having you.
My pleasure.
You've got work to do on the Italian broadcast.
Yeah,
Thank you for joining us.
See you later.
Maybe. Right now, he's going to go off to the Italian broadcast. We're going to get Brandon back in. And while we do that, let's have a look at this bracket and see how it is shaping up. Fiorentina, 6-3 victory versus Udinese. Juventus Desire with a 6-3 win versus Genoa. Torino, 7-1 win. What a victory versus Verona Exceed. We've got 1 quarter-final left to go. That's going to be Cagliari up against Monza Esports. And then we will play off the top 4 coming your way very, very shortly indeed. Fiorentina versus Juventus Desire. And Torino in the final semi-final spot for an opportunity at the trophy and the FC Pro World Championship qualification spot. Brandon, you are in. You've subbed in for Matteo. What a performance from Luco.
I mean, what a player. I mean, he's been on the cusp, isn't he? We saw him a lot in 2v2, as you said last year out in Riyadh in that 2v2 Club World Cup Championship with Napoli back then. We saw him a couple of times in a couple of online tournaments, the Wicked Wednesdays. He was coming through there and performing very well. But then to do that against Obrun, who, let's be honest, is a clear favourite to at least have made E-Champions League, to at least have made probably the grand final today here at the eSerie A. That's not happened for him, and the script has been well and truly just ripped up.
It certainly has. We've got one game left to go in the quarterfinals, so let's have a look at who it is going to be competing. We have got two fantastic players. Cosmo Guarnieri up against Hezar of AC Monza. Making their way to the stage right now is the one and only Hezar. We saw him in action yesterday. However, it was a game that, in the grand scheme of things, didn't mean too much. It was allowing him to pick where he wanted to play in the bracket. Now it's where it gets serious.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very narrow 3-2 win for him yesterday against Udinese, and Anthony Gabriel, who again fell out the tournament earlier today, who stands in as well on the opposite side. Cosimo Guarnieri, a player who's been in this scene for quite some time now. And there were two players, if you cast your mind back a few seasons ago, that played a lot in that online era, Richard, where basically it was just online tournaments from European qualifiers. These two were constantly there in the conversation. Hezar's really made his claim to fame during that year as well. As you said, made an E-Champions League grand finals last year out in Turkey. So for him, this is a real tough one to call which way it's going to go. Is it going to be a return to the E-Champions League for Hezar, or are we going to see Cosimo Guarnieri making a return to the E-Champions League for quite some time where he hasn't been in that tournament?
You would think the favourite is Hezar's because of his performances in the group. Obviously, he finished top of his group in Group A. He has been really, really consistent, which is a word that I don't think a lot of the eSerie A competitors have been consistent throughout this process, and he has shown that. Cagliari and Cosimo Guarnieri, he's got the level that he can play at. However, will he do it in such a tight, contested game? I don't think we're going to see a 7-1. I don't think we're going to see a lot of goals, to be honest. I think this is going to be quite a cagey game between these two. Because they will also be watching backstage at what happens if you don't play well. And if you don't turn up like Obrun did, you can get embarrassed, being completely honest.
No, you really can indeed. Look, they're in opposite groups in the regular season. It was Cosmo Guarnieri who had an interesting season, but we have to remember as well the bigger picture here, Richard. The guy that sits behind him, Kakova, was involved in the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier back in November last year, was a couple of wins away from actually making the FC Pro Open itself in that top 20 bracket of the best players in the world. And he sort of got subbed in during the regular season. Now he's sort of been subbed out for this grand finals, but still sits there behind his teammate, cheering him on throughout this grand final. Hezar's, I believe, is ready to play. He was laying down on his controller for a split second there.
Let us know as well at home, as always, in the chat, where you think this game's going to go. Will it be Cosimo Guarnieri? A one in the chat, you think Cosmo was going to win. You predicted quite poorly last time out. There was a lot of Obrun love, and he got beat 7-1. Or do you think it'll be Hezar's? 2 for Hezar's, 1 for Cosmo. Who do you think's going to win this game? And whatever Get Rid Kid predicts, go against it, because I think he said the words, Obrun takes this easy in the last game.
I think you have to agree with the chat, though, don't you, really, coming into it? You just didn't expect it against Luco. I'll be loading into the game. I believe we are now. Here we go. Big puff of the cheeks from Cosimo Guarnieri. He knows what a big game this one is. Winner will play against Luco and Torino in the semi-finals. Who's going to get that last E-Champions League spot from this Italian eSerie A? And who's going to be on the plane to London in a few weeks' time in May? Here we go. Monza kicking from left to right in this one. Of course, former teammate, Catch-Up, who I'm sure will be watching from somewhere now. Playing in the French League. Started to move on from AZ Monza after a fantastic period where him and Hezar were having some great run-ins for them, both in this league and in tournaments such as the Champions League. Oh, Nogalu. To get this attack moving. Teo Hernandez That team of their item, which continues to be one of the most popular picks in these teams. And a long time to wait to get this game underway. It'll be our first quarter of today. It goes in the air, headed back. Could be a shot from distance. No game sound in the chat. We've got it now. Bullets. And again, he goes out for a goal kick. One of the few players, Richard, that doesn't work on areas. He doesn't care about his goalkeeper by the looks of it. He's gone for an interesting team of the week pick in goal.
Yeah,
I believe it's Terracano.
If you can make coins elsewhere in the team, you probably do it, to be honest. But he's also got an excuse if he lets in a stinker. He can say he's only 85 rated team of the week. Been in Verona a couple of days. You enjoyed your time so far?
Absolutely. I mean, we were in Lecce last year, weren't we? We were slowly ticking off the cities in Italy here with the eSerie A. Surprised you've not spoiled us with another fact yet today.
If you want one, I can give you one.
They're never ending. Long ball over the top. Big chance for Hullet now. This could be a huge opportunity. What's a save? He might be, oh no. He might be an 85 rated team of the week goalkeeper. But he's just pulled out a huge save of what probably should be 1-0 for AZ Monza.
An absolute wall between the sticks. Just like the wall that surrounds the city of Verona. It's 42 feet tall, and it was built a long time ago, nearly 2,000 years ago, to help defend the city.
There's a big wall, is there?
So here's around the city centre.
So how can you tell what's the wall and what's just a normal wall?
It's like York, but Italian.
Has York got a wall then?
It does, yeah.
How long does it stretch for?
It's around the city centre, but at points it's up to 42 feet tall.
We'll go looking for that. Lofted into Candreva. Back to Online. It's a lovely touch. Into the perfect finish of the Hezars and AZ Monza. If that first chance of Hullet was not a warning shot, that one certainly is. Former Champions League finalist looking to be back in the Champions League finals once again.
Yeah, it's been coming, hasn't it, that goal. A couple of attacks already. Ball in Hezar's way. That occasion, just nodded it down. Plays the extra pass and a very simple finish in the end. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And that's something that we have seen quite often throughout today. Scoring the first goal doesn't always mean that you'll go on to win the game.
Could be in for a second here. It might be one-way traffic. Also, Montgomery needs to wake up a little bit. It's been a really aggressive press that's been coming his way. I mean, team of the season is round the corner. Guess we can get the chat involved in this one. Serie A team of the season players. I was speaking to a couple of the pro players backstage about this too. Who deserves a team of the season from this league? Let us know at home. I think an obvious one would probably be Rafael Leao. With like, what, 6-7 different promos already this year? Hasn't done enough to get into these teams, though. I mean, the positions just have been occupied in the nicest way by Ronaldinho. This tournament was maybe 3 or 4 weeks onwards.
Dybala.
Well, he had a winter wild card. He's had quite a few team of the weeks as well, hasn't he? There's the Dybala love coming in the chat. Barella deserves his shout. I mean, he has featured a few of these teams. Obviously not in a team of the season build yet. We don't know what that team of the season is going to be. We are just
simply speculating.
What could be coming? Ronaldinho. This is the first chance we've seen from Cosmo Guarneri. He might only need one shot to pull himself back into this game.
Step overs into the space and then a finish past the goalkeeper. There are 2 goalkeepers in there. I don't think they're going to save it. First attack, really, that the Cagliari esports player has had. And he's made it count.
I mean, look, there's been some big scorelines to live up to. We've seen a minimum of 7 goals across the other quarterfinals we've seen so far today. 6-3, 6-3, 7-1. Still waiting to go to extra time in any game here at the eSerie A. What's interesting though about this bracket is that the grand final will actually be a best of 2. With an aggregate scoreline. Still 9 minute halves, I believe. One more into Ronaldinho. Hezar didn't need long to reinstate his lead.
And he's vibing right now, Hezar's. Looks like he's singing a song, actually.
He is, isn't he?
Hit me, baby, one more time.
I don't think that is the song.
No?
But it's a great shout. Wherever he is, he's moving and grooving to it.
Great character, he's Hezar's. You see him out and about. Always got a smile on his face. Also a great FC player.
I still remember when he broke onto the scene. What a ball that is. How's he put that through the legs of the defender? What has happened there? Whether he's just jumped into the tackle. Or it was a great piece of trickery. I mean, I think he got pretty fortunate. Ronaldinho will take that all day long. Hezar, I'm sure he'll keep singing into half time. These 3 went up.
Got the Hezar's Mega Mix. And I want to subscribe.
Guaranteed goals if you listen, apparently. Remember, winner of this will be playing against Torino and Luco in the semi-finals today. That's that E-Champions League.
What was it who used to tell us that they'd listen to music that would beat to the music of the...
I think that was Dr. Nightwatch.
The gameplay. The way that he's knocking this ball around at the minute has us. He's on cloud 9. The Hezar's party, and we're all invited.
Speaking of Dr. Nightwatch, of course he's listening. He's always watching.
He's got one earphone with the gameplay, one earphone with a dum. Nice relaxing tune to get him in the mood. Chat, what music would you listen to if you were locked into this game right now?
We're on for a 4th here, potentially. Hernandez runs it off the pitch. I'll be honest, I'm a game sound man.
I'm not a big fan of the game sound.
I think just game sound, pure game sound in your ears. Immerse yourself in the game.
No, I can't do game sound. Just game sound, because every now and again there's an announcement that gets played around the arena, and it takes me out the zone. Can Julie come and get the car?
She's parked in the wrong place.
Left the window down and it's flooded.
Here's Ronaldinho again. We're looking for a 4th here potentially. Just gets bodied there by Virgil. Good to see Wasted Potato in the stream still, because he was bigging up Gabbers early, wasn't he?
He was.
Back to Hull. Here we in for 4. What a block from Vidic. Off the knee. Didn't know much about that one. Added time of 1 minute. Is that it, referee? Yes, it is. Hezar can't quite believe how he's not fallen up. That finish was destined to go into the top corner.
I think I would go something along the lines of
Probably like Gold Spandau Ballet for you, wouldn't
it's
it?
a great tune. It is a great tune. Maybe Build Me Up Buttercup by the Foundations.
One of those songs, you've given me the name there, but I'd have to hear it to know it.
Well, I'm not sure I can play it.
No, we can't play it, but... Completely random fact about that video, she's got 99 penalties for some reason. Galazzo promo.
Is that coming up in a TikTok soon?
It will be, yeah. There's your spoiler for it. I was pretty shocked to see it, to be fair. Set about 99 penalties.
A bit like me from the penalty spot when I used to play centre back.
I reckon you took about 1 penalty in your career, no?
I actually took 2 penalties. When I was 15 years old, I won a shootout. I was the captain. I stepped up to the mark, and the first one I hit the crossbar. The referee ordered a retake, and then I missed the retake. So I've had 2 penalties. I've got 0% success rate.
I have to say penalties went well then, Rich. I think it'll be a 99 rating for you. Step over to R9. Vidic again. He seems like the main man at the back. Couple of bad passes there have allowed Cosmo Guarneri find a way through. Just give yourself a minute or so. Just watch Hezar's face come there. He's given a few different reactions of different moments of the game.
Will be another switch of play. I think he just went offside though. Just went a fraction too early. Game's still quite open, to be honest, even though it is 3-1 and Hezar has dominated for the majority. Cosmo does look dangerous when he comes forward. Just like this. 3-2. Cosmo Guarneri, he won the second ball. It bounced up in the air. And R9 with a left-footed strike on the half volley sends him within 1.
You can just see Hezar's there looking back on the replay asking how or why. Ronaldinho. Still, he didn't need to complain, Hezar's. Got his first attack after conceding. Just goes and finds another. 2-goal cushion reinstated.
And again, it's come from the wide area. It's come from Theo Hernandez. Gave him too much space. He drove into the opposition box. Slide it into Ronaldinho. A couple of steps. Everything, not everything, I think that's doing a disservice to a lot of the players, but 90% of attacks come from Theo Hernandez.
In the driving seat again. Hernandez. Ooh, look at the deflection from Xerxes, but Easy Monza still remain in possession. That's a great ball. If Candreva can get his body over it. Whoa! Rude Hullet and Cosmo Guarneri might just be the luckiest man. He's chested it over the bar.
So fortunate for Cosmo. Because you have used your 700 channel points. Ash Jones, I'll answer the question. Yes, there has been an Alexandra upgrade. Juventus won the game yesterday, meaning that he will be getting a +2 rating.
Corner. We have Cagliari to recycle all the way to the edge of the box. 2 goals out of this one. Remember, 9-minute halves. There is a lot of time. Hanoglu into that danger man, Ronaldinho. Again, just a bit too textbook. And about 20 in-game minutes, Richard. What's more exciting is we're going to know the 14 players that will be this year's E-Champions League. Of course, we know the real world football 8 clubs as well will have an influence there. We won't confirm them in that 14 as of yet.
14 and growing as well. Plenty more to come. We'll be continuing the journey over the weekend towards another virtual league where more E-Champions League and FC Pro World Championship spots will be given out. That's
penalty, and it just gets worse. Vidic has been so good. But not this time. Upstep sideline from the spot for Hezar. He made it look too easy there. He knew where he was going.
He stepped over there before he'd even taken it. Is that a confidence boost? Is that a shot in the arm for Cosmo Guarnieri and Cagliari? Rude Hullet. Keeper pulled off his line. He came early in a combination of Van der Sar and Vidic. Just about made it easy for him. Not long to go here. Still everything to play for.
It's been quite pen heavy here today in Italy. There's been a lot of them. Xerxes, this is the big chance for Cosimo. Just got there and fumbled the pass completely. Remember, you lose this, out the tournament, it's the end of your FC season.
Oh.
Has to make the most of this one. R9 fakes the player. Does he get round the goalie? He does, but then there's a player in the way.
Just square it. Just square it. Yeah. He's gone to play a look round him. He's gone to sort of disguise it. He's defended it quite well. He's not bit on anything. But I just think if you just pass it, or just back yourself and green it across him, you score. It's a huge opportunity squandered.
I don't know what's more exciting though, Richard, after this one, is that we're going to find our 4th player in the Champions League, or we've got a rap battle.
Rap battle.
A rap battle live in Verona. The context on that, you can go and catch it on the eSerie A feed.
If you know me, you know I love one thing.
Rap.
More than anything, that's a rap battle.
I don't think I've ever heard you listen to rap on your music playlist. Long ball into the box. It's punched away again. We are just playing a case of seeing the timeout. But the bigger news is that he was there last year in Istanbul. He's going to be back there again at the first stage of the competition. But Hezar's consistency-wise, Richard Buckley, consistent as ever.
Very consistent.
And he loves the Champions League, and he's going to be back there again.
I think maybe going back there with a point to prove as well to the Champions League. Obviously, we saw him there last year. But he's now going there. The FC Pro campaign earlier on this season didn't go to plan for him. But as we're coming into the final moments of this season for Cosmo Guarnieri in the FC Pro calendar, Hezar is going to be continuing, and Hezar is going to be moving one step closer to glory.
Final 3 in-game minutes, but as we said, only 4 players left here. And it will be Virgil, Florentina, Juventus, Danny's Pitbull, Torino, Luca, Jaeger, and Monzas, Hezars, our final four in Italy, all going to the Champions League. Only 2 of those players will be booking a spot at the FC Pro World Championships, which will make it 15. We're nearly halfway there, Rich, in terms of the spots that are being given out. That'll be all confirmed in the next couple of hours.
By the end of play on Sunday, we'll have even got a few more as well.
Certainly would have. Another 4E Champions League and another 2 FC Pro tickets given out over in the German league. So many leagues, including and taking place over the next days. Here in the FC Pro calendar. All eyes towards those big world championships later on this year. Only 32 of the best players in the world can get there. And you never know. Hezars might be one of them if he can go and win again. Last attack off the game. It's a minute left of additional time. If he was to get a goal now, Lukaku, it wouldn't mean much, unfortunately. And it's a full-time result there. It was all about the tempo that Hezars set in this game. He just kept threatening more and more. And every time that Cosmo got back into the game, Richard, he just added another one onto the tally. He was always chasing him.
He was always just one step ahead, wasn't he? Hezars, you see an embrace between the two of them. A lot of mutual respect, a lot of friendship between those two players. But that sets us up for a Grand Slam semi-finals. Danny Pitbull in the semis. Hezars in the semis. They could potentially be heading towards a grand final, but there's 2 fantastic players in their way. Luco.
Yeah, he's going to have his hands full, isn't he, Hezars, when he gets into that game?
Luco and Virgil both standing in the way as well. It's going to be unbelievable. I can't wait to see it unfold. As we said, you do have a very special treat if you do want to see it over on the eSerie A channel. I believe you can go and find it for a rap battle. The rap battle finals, I think it is as well. It actually says epic rap battle on the runner show. So
well, they were here yesterday rapping.
Today's the finals.
And today's the finals, is it?
Yeah, so...
do you fancy getting up there and having a little bit of a rap?
No, I'm more of a chicken and bacon rap rather than with the mic, to be completely honest. But that is what you got to look forward to over on the Italian stream. Here on the global feed, we're going to go to a very short break, probably about 10 minutes time. When you get back from that, the semi-finals will be here. We'll be booking 2 more spots to the FC Pro World Championship. We'll see you in a few minutes' time. Well, welcome back to the eSerie A finals. You might hear in the background the commotion of the rap battle concluding, but we are bringing it back right now to get you ready and raring to go for the semi-finals. This is what is coming up because Danny Pitbull is wasting no time at all. The stage is set and the man from Juventus Desire is on his way to play for a chance at the FC Pro World Championships.
And he's all business, isn't he? In his quarter-final game, which was still a convincing performance from him. He came out very confident from it, but he was saying to the crowd, calmer, one step at a time. He knows there's a very long way to go if he is to become champion. And who stands in his way on this side of the bracket is Virgil of Fiorentina, who again came through maybe with a bit of a shock upset in terms of the result he got against Antonini Gabriel, winning 6-3. But look, upsets have happened in the knockout bracket, Rich, and there's no reason why they can't happen again.
Yeah, absolutely. No one is deserving of a spot. You've got to earn it. Ghost asking in the chat when is Dortmund playing. That'll be over the weekend when the German virtual Bundesliga steps into town. But right now it's all attention to Italy, and Verona is where we are located. A beautiful city. But only 2 players can go to the FC Pro World Championships. Slowly but effectively filling up here in the arena in Verona. A city located with 260,000 inhabitants. Great population of a truly fantastic city that has been home to the eSerie A finals.
Is that you out of facts now?
Got a couple more if you want them.
Still got 2 semi-finals and a final to do here, so
it's actually a
steady yourself.
It's actually a UNESCO World Heritage Site as well, is the city of Verona, because it is so old. It's a historic place here in Italy where history will be made.
Well, it's the first time, isn't it, it's ever hosted this eSerie A tournament.
David XBO, you are too kind, sir. We're just trying to entertain. And
Danny Pitbull, though, Richard, the story is, for those that don't know as well,
3-time champ.
This tournament is in its 4th season of existing, and he's won it twice. He's won it twice out of the 3 previous years that he's played in this tournament. Again, it would be one of the most consistent players, up there with the likes of Fuma out in the French League. The dominance he's had there in the French League, winning it time and time again.
Neat with the Spanish division. He was to go on next weekend. This is the place to keep locked. EA Sports FC across all social media channels, TikTok, Instagram and X, as well as on live streaming platforms to see the culmination of every single major league as we go into the Champions League next month and the FC Pro World Championship finals later into the summer.
It's just a really exciting time of the season now, isn't it? We are literally in the sort of the nitty-gritty leagues part of the season, the FC Pro leagues, heading into an E-Champions League schedule in May, which is going to be full of tournaments. We've even got an E-Euros happening in the summer, and then the FC Pro World Championships to conclude. What is a crazy. And then on top of that, there's events, isn't there, obviously, in America and in Sweden. So there's a lot to come in the next couple of months. But before that, we've got an Italian competition to conclude, and we're in the semi-finals. Juventus against Fiorentina, Danny Pitbull against Virgil. Only one of those players will make it into this year's FC Pro World Championships. 9-minute halves, best of 1. And still, we haven't gone to extra time at all, Richard, across these last 2 days.
Will extra time come? Will penalties be required at some point? We'll wait and see. Also, I'm intrigued to see what the break has done. When we saw Virgil play, it was 3 p.m. at local time. Nearly 3 hours ago where he was last in action. As for Danny Pitbull, a little bit shorter of a turnaround. Both players won their respective quarter-finals, 6-3. Not a lot to separate them when it comes to the knockout bracket. But the league performances, there was a decent amount to separate them, Brandon.
Well, there certainly was. Indeed, they were in opposite groups as well. They haven't actually played so far this season. It's their first meeting in the eSerie A. Danny Pitbull came second in his group standings, and Fiorentina. It wasn't a pretty group performance, but it was full of 3 wins and 3 defeats.
A cheap corner to give away.
And as we know anything about Danny Pitbull, he is deadly from these areas. Xerxes or Bizek, who's your choice of player to flick it on? Very nearly. As Juventus finding their first goal.
Probably should have done more with it, I'll be completely honest. He probably should be 1-0 up there. Danny Pitbull, the delivery was nice. The goalkeeper was taken out of the equation. And just bouncing past that post. As we know, headers are manual this year. He was inches wide from giving Danny Pitbull of Juventus Desire a 1-goal lead.
Another poor pass. There wasn't really any question of Danny Pitbull's performance against Oliboli.
The late flurry, wasn't it, from Oliboli that sort of made the scoreline look a little bit more appealing. But Danny Pitbull was leading, what was it, 5-2, I think, at some point. He was 4-1 up for a little while as well.
Good chance, Candreva finds it back to R9. Big save at the start. Danny Pitbull is knocking on the door. And again, this is where he's most deadly from these areas. You can see Xerxes again being dragged towards the back post for Hullet to be the decoy instead. And then it's the header that comes back from the defender.
Good defensive header. Yeah, Xerxes marking Ruud Hullet at the back post, just nodded it home.
This is around, lucky enough. No problem for Van der Sar there. Again, the shock news here in Italy has been Obrun losing 7-1 in the quarter-final. It was something that we just didn't expect. Up against another new name in Luco Nagua, who had a very positive 2v2 club championship with Napoli Esports in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia last year. Individually, though, it's been his standout performance. Xerxes, back to Hullet again. Danny Pitbull. Oh, it's a great guess with the goalkeeper movement. Just did enough. Corner. Played short and quickly, finds the edge of the box. And we're going to see a little dink towards the back post. We do. And it's Xerxes back defending for Fiorentina.
Yeah, he should have done better. I'll be completely honest, Danny Pitbull on that chance. Hullet, with the strike, he gets the right way. I think the big thing for Danny Pitbull's team, obviously we've not looked at a lot of the squads today. No Ronaldinho.
Yeah.
In his team.
And also puts Cafu in there as well, and it's at fullback. Notice as well from Danny Pitbull's team, he's sort of using Hullet in the same area or position that Ronaldinho would normally play. But he might be one of the only players, I think, to be honest, Richard, that's not using Ronaldinho. Maybe it's just not part of his play style or a player that he enjoys using. Speaking of Cafu, there he's on the ball now. That big switch of play on the far-hand side. There it is, Teo Hernandez, who does get dispossessed.
One of the big reasons why he's not gone for him is the Team of the Year version of Ronaldo Nazario. You are wondering how you can tell just from looking. It's the play style pluses.
Speaking of R9, Richard Buckley, there's a big save on the rebound. Still could be there. Teo Hernandez does well to interchange with Hullet once or twice. And Fiorentina and Virgil. Chance to breathe. Still waiting for that first big chance to come from Virgil. He hasn't really challenged Juventus at all in the final third.
Richard Blight.
Barella, that's a long ball in the air. Is he going to get there? Van der Sar will.
Ooh. Also got a clattering on his way through, Van der Sar. You obviously play a little bit of football yourself. What play styles would you say you encapsulate as a player?
Definitely not aerial plus. I'm about 5'9". It's a chance quickly. Tell you what, Virgil does well to pull away. I'll probably say, you know what? It's a bit of Brown Smith. Tiki-taka.
Yeah, I could have seen that.
Long ball pass, maybe. I can shift it.
A lot of the passing play styles.
I think yours would be block.
And bruiser.
Block and bruiser, I reckon.
Maybe power header.
I might throw an aerial plus on you.
Slide tackle. Shout out Danny Hackerberg. Felt it full force.
I'll have a finesse plus as well on there. Yeah, we have been speaking a lot about team of the season with the hype coming around the corner. As we are in Italy in the Serie A. One Serie A player that maybe you think deserves a team of the season at home. Let us know in the comments. I'm sure there's one that's just had the ball there. Teo Hernandez, he definitely will be in the conversation. But will it challenge his team of the year item? That's the problem.
I mean, if Xerxes was to get one.
Yeah, that would be a problem.
Ooh. Barella. Great player in the centre of the pitch.
Honoglu, I think we'll get one potentially. He's got his foot fantasy at the moment, but we'd love to think that performances he's had this year, does he deserve a team of the season? We'll have to wait and see. Nice step over exit from R9. This is Florentina and Virgil. Gets it back again with R9. Little step over Ronaldinho, says goodbye. Penalty! He looked like he won the ball, but the referee points to the spot. Mizek not in the book, and Vidic is having a drink. Take the penalty. Upsets Vidic now for Florentina against the run of play to send them 1-0 up against Juventus. They'll score. And look, nobody is safe in Italy.
It's a good penalty because Danny actually stood to that side as well, but he smashed it high into the top left corner. He didn't dive into the corner, he just stood that direction, so the goalkeeper wouldn't have saved it. You've got one of 5 directions that you have to go. Top left, bottom left, middle, top right, bottom right, and a really good penalty, to be honest.
You just said about all the areas of the goal where you could put the ball.
It
Really against the run of play, that. It completely goes without saying. Florentina, 1-0 up it. Just to confirm, if Danny Pitbull wasn't to win, this could be in for an Italy. Oh, Bizek! Referee says he won the ball. It was a very close tackle. Crucial tackle and interception it was from Virgil. R9. Got to pull 2 or 3 players out of position.
It's the first time we've seen Danny Pitbull trailing in the playoffs. I think it could be.
It really is, Richard. Prominent figure in Italy. As I wanted to say, if Danny Pitbull wasn't to get through this, we would be guaranteed to see a new champion here in Italy. There's only ever been 2 people that have lifted the trophy highest in Italy, and it was Obrun and Danny Pitbull on 2 different occasions. Florentina, fancy a second maybe before half-time. Adding time to come any second now. The only goal in this game has come from the penalty spot, and Vidic being the goal scorer of it.
They'll get one more chance just before half-time if he elects to go forward, which he will.
Xerxes into R9. Is it a second off the post to tap in? It's a gift for Candreva. And more importantly, Florentina, who lead by 2-0. I mean, look, if you look back on that replay again, the original shot, I believe, was time green. There was a little touch on it.
Yeah, he saved it onto the post.
From Van der Sar, and it just fell onto the feet of Candreva. Are we seeing a swing of maybe the predictions that we didn't expect to happen start coming through?
Fiorentina, 45 minutes away exceed Virgil, 45 minutes away from an FC Pro World Championship spot. A money can't buy golden ticket.
And his best ever running in an eSerie A, Richard Buckley.
Yep.
Getting to a grand final.
That man on your screen has been there. He's done it before. He's lifted the trophy on 2 occasions. Danny Pitbull has to pull something out that maybe only he can.
Well, he's got Dagnov over his shoulder. Former pro player in Italy that has played enough competition this time to try and pull him out of this difficult 2-0 position. In case you missed it as well, people asked about Obrun in the chat. Obrun lost 7-1 earlier today in the quarterfinals. It was a big result against Torino, his former club, who he actually won the eSerie A with. Their player, Luca, winning 7 goals to 1. He's in a semi-final coming up after this one. Taking on Hezar's of AZ Monza. Next goal is so crucial. Both players will know that. Virgil gets a third. Danny Pitbull's on the ropes. Massive switch, goes back to the goalkeeper. Chance to restart.
How long does it go before you make attacking changes, though? That's the question. I think Danny Pitbull, you're probably thinking 65th, 70th minute before he starts throwing the kitchen sink. Good pressure off the ball from Virgil to force the switch of play. He's won it back again. He's playing really well at the moment. He's just getting the little touch on it. He's getting the little extra margins just falling his way.
Well, he was in a really difficult game earlier today against Udinese. In the first 50, this is a great chance. Danny Pitbull has to score. Xerxes on his own. 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. He's taken too long. Candreva, back to R9, second bite of the cherry, goes out for a corner, and he knows what a big chance that was.
You saw that grimace come across his face. He knows that is a golden opportunity that you simply cannot waste.
Well, this could be another golden opportunity for him. A corner to come in. Xerxes there at the front post, and Van der Sar is too.
I don't know what he was thinking. He slowed down, he let the defender get back. I don't know if he was thinking Virgil might bring the goalkeeper. He might make it easy for him, he might commit to something, but he didn't. And then you have to just try and be clinical. At least green time the shot, at least have a shot.
Well, it could be 3 for Florentina here. R9. Tries his best to Lacroqueta his way around the box or find a pass into Ronaldinho. You see the press there, it's aggressive in all angles. This is a really given chance for Danny Pitbull to breathe, let alone make a pass. Oh, red ball goes back to Van der Sar. As you said, Richard, we are approaching the 60th minute now. Are we going to see potentially a couple of changes here? Next time the ball goes out of play. There is that pause coming from Juventus Desire as expected. Watch the overlap on the far hand side if he wants to try and use the play. You can see him manually trying to track R9 there between Bizek and Nemanja Vidic. Does he keep it in play? Yes, Cafu does.
Got nothing on.
Maybe a shot on the edge of the box could be on. Not playing with fine margins though.
Switch of play, you should see at the top of the screen the radar. If you just spot it there, the purple dot all the way at the top. You've got to think this switch will come sooner rather than later on that occasion.
Dispossessed, and this is where Danny can punish you. R9 back. Miranders. Well, it's at the back post, waited. Does it go there instead? Tried to go direct via his midfielder and Xerxes.
A nice touch. Danny Pitbull just equal to it, getting across quickly enough. That's a huge loss of possession. I thought he'd have gone quicker forward.
Let's see if he gets punished from it.
Got really scrappy in the last 10 minutes this game. I think Danny's trying to force an issue.
Tell you what, he might have been now, Richard. Massive tackle from Bizek. It was dangerous.
He's also playing forward a little bit quicker. Obviously, he's losing 2-0, but he wants to get that pause in. He's had that pause queued for 4 or 5 in-game minutes now, which will feel like an eternity. The longer that this pause doesn't get utilised, the shorter amount of time he's got to get back into the game.
Just under 90 minutes away from a spot at the FC Pro World Championships is Virgil.
Still not gone out.
Oh. Ronaldinho there was trying to pickpocket Vidic. You are right though, that pause has been queued for a good 10 in-game minutes now. Still hasn't come in, back post could be an option. Slowly works the chance out, make this an interesting last 15 minutes. He wants to score now. But again, keeping the ball in play, keeping possession is Virgil. He does not want this pause to come in. This would be an absolute shock into the system here, Richard. One more semi-final to be played still. We could be looking at Obrun, Danny Pitbull out of the competition.
Guaranteed new winner.
Guaranteed new winner here in Italy. But also them two not at the World Championships this year.
The new guard taking over in Italy. But Danny Pitbull's not laid down his sword yet. Stepping into the amphitheatre to fight for his FC life right now is Danny Pitbull.
Every single purple shirt back fighting. This the chance now to pull 1 goal back. Kahanoglu, referee, oh, he dived into that. What was he, offside? I think it was an offside call. Well, that was very close to being a penalty there.
10 minutes left to play. Danny Pitbull will have to throw everything forward. So a question in the chat, I think it was from David, about restrictions. 15 million coin budget was assigned to each and every single player. You're allowed 3 icons that you have to pay for in your budget. You're allowed 1 player, a player of unlimited budget. So a lot of people are using Hullets in that. That's a freebie. That's a guaranteed player in the team. And your goalkeeper can be of an icon rarity as well. Some have gone gold, some have gone inform, and some have gone for icons. Everyone else, the restrictions has to be active or former Serie A players. So if you wanted to, you could use a full non-icon team. But everyone is making sure Vidic, especially pretty much at the back, one of Team of the Year Ronaldinho or Team of the Year R9, sorry, or Birthday Ronaldinho. So many promos, so many icon verities.
Substitutions being made. As you can imagine, offensive changes made for Danny Pitbull, who is throwing everything at this now. Is he going to be able to find one just to spark up some sort of comeback? Well, we're losing a big name here. Look, this is really in his hands now. Lukaku's on fresh. He's not going to win that running race.
You might get 2 chances in 5 minutes. But it's got to be perfect, and that's not
Will he get there overturn hand as he will?
Not going to go out for a corner. He's not been given the luxury.
3 in game minutes. Big win from Bizek. Terrible touch though.
I don't know if he's got time.
Virgil's got all the time in the world though to keep possession. And it looks as if he'll be taking spot number 14 in the FC Pro World Championships later on this year. It won't be Obrun, it won't be Danny Pitbull, but it will be exceeds Virgil. Who has seconds left to see this one out. You can see him getting a little bit emotional on camera. The coaches are over the moon as well behind him. They are at the FC Pro World Championships. Danny Pitbull there, being a great sport that he knows he is, he'll be absolutely gutted deep down. But for Virgil, he will be amongst the best 32 players in the world later on this year in the biggest tournament there is. Heartbreak for Danny Pitbull.
What a moment. Virgil, he's worked so hard, and he came into this tournament as sort of the 4th through 6th player. He wasn't on the top of the table. He wasn't the name that everyone was saying, but he was good enough. And he's not only been good enough, he has been great over the last 2 days. 2 huge wins yesterday, coming into today. A massive quarterfinal victory, and he's just beaten Danny Pitbull 2-0, solidifying his place in the FC Pro World Championships. And also, we have to talk about Danny Pitbull, because a lot of players there, your season's almost over. Your season's almost concluded. And for him to get up, give the moment to Virgil, clapping his hands, giving him the respect that he deserves on the stage, I think it just goes to show what a professional he is, what a player he is, what a man he is.
Yep.
But it's Virgil's time here in Verona.
It is. And look, there is another spot gone to maybe an unknown quantity of what is to come. He took down Anthony Gabriel. He takes down Danny Pitbull. 14 spots have been given out now for the FC Pro World Championships. But there is still more action to come here from the eSerie A. We're off for a quick break. When we return, another semi-final and then the big one, the grand final, live from Verona. We'll see you in a few.
The action doesn't stop here in Verona, Italy. Welcome back to the eSerie A finals. My name is Richard Buckley. Pleasure to be joined alongside Brandon Smith. We've got 2 games remaining.
Yep.
We have 1 FC Pro World Championship spot left to find out, and then we've got our grand final. But before we look ahead, let's have a quick reflection on what we just saw. Danny Pitbull's eSerie A journey and FC Pro journey for this season comes to a close.
It does. I mean, look, we said that there was going to be maybe an upset of the apple cart here in Italy, and it certainly has been that way. This new talent that's come through, I mean, Virgil has been on the scene for quite a few years, but it was a surprise performance, taking down, as we said, Anthony Gabriel in his first game of today in the quarterfinals. That was enough to get Champions League. But in case you just missed it, you just took down Danny Pitbull, and what was a dominant performance. And the game changed on that penalty. At that penalty moment, the game changed, the game swung, and for Danny Pitbull, he just couldn't really get going. He crashes out the tournament, and he will not be at the World Championships this year.
Well, we look ahead to what's to come. Hezar from AC Monza will be taking to the stage, and he'll be going up against the young lion from Torino, Luco. What a matchup this plans to be. You can see how they got to the semi-finals. It was Torino with a 6-3 victory versus Sassuolo, and then a 7-1 win versus Verona XC. That is Obrun of Verona. 7-1 victory. Incredible performance.
4-0 up at half-time, wasn't he?
Yep. Monza on the other side didn't actually have to play in that first round. They were in the Winners' Challenge match, where he won 3-2 versus Udinese. And here take on Cagliari, where he won 4-2 versus Cagliari before we get into this semi-final.
Yeah, again, what's interesting about this one as well, Rich, is that they were both 2 players that were in the same group, weren't they? They're both in Group A, so they actually faced against each other. It's technically first against second from that group, so it's a repeated matchup.
Yeah, it is. I've got the groups here in front of me. Monza finished top on 15 points. 6 games played, 5 wins, 1 loss. Torino, 6 games played, 4 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. Who did their loss come to? I hear you ask. It came in match day 4. Monza 2, Torino 1. They've matched up already, and Monza came out victorious. He had a great turnaround because he actually was 4th Hezar's after week 1.
Yep.
And since then, he flew through the competition. He's finishing top of the table in week 1. He lost 4-2 to Lecce before beating Empoli 4-2. So
He's been on a winning streak, hasn't he?
after week 1, week 2, 3, and 4, and now into the playoffs as well, he's looked better and better every single step of the way. But we can't look past the 7-1 victory from Luco against Obrun.
Ridiculous, as we said, for Luco Negua. He's a player that hasn't really had much to say in terms of a 1v1 season. Last year we saw him with Napoli Esports. They were an unknown quantity in Saudi Arabia in that 2v2 club championships. They got, what, into the top 4 of that tournament?
Yeah, Napoli Esports, I think they lost to Footwiz, if I'm not mistaken.
A penalty shootout, I believe, went all the way down.
Yeah, in the top 4 matchup. But we are back underway with another top 4 here in Verona, Italy. The eSerie A finals, and we're about to walk for the second semi-final matchup.
We're out to the stage first and foremost is AZ Monza's Hezar, who we caught up with him backstage after his quarter-final win. He said, look, Champions League done for me. I've got to get this World Championship spot as well. 1 win away. He said 1 win away from a World Championship spot. And it would really highlight a strong season for him.
On the other side of the stage will be Torino's Luco Negua, coming on in fine form. He is flying high. The biggest win of the tournament thus far, beating one of the hometown favourites and bookies' favourites in Obrun. It was everyone's pick to go far, and he has been eliminated by that man on your screen. It wasn't even close.
It really wasn't. It was crazy. Crazy matchup between those two. Just pulled away completely. As we said, it was up by 4-0 at half-time in that game against Obrun. I mean, if you're Obrun and you're 4-0 down in 45 minutes, it doesn't matter who you are. Get yourself back in the mood. So difficult to do. Game codes being sent between the two players as we load into the lobby for this one. Another FC Pro World Championship spot on the line here, but more importantly, a day in the grand final against Virgil and Florentina. We'll await one of these two players. More words being said between the two players. I mean, it's quite interesting because the slogan here in eSerie is join the game.
Yep. And that's what we're trying to do.
Can we join the game? Can we load into the game? We're loaded in. Headsets going in. Music's going on. I mean, what players is he playing now? He's giving us a sing-song in the quarterfinals with Hezar's.
Yeah, he was. While we load into this game, let me tell you a little bit more about our fantastic host city of Verona. It's actually over 2,000 years old as a city. There's monuments that date back all the way back to the 3rd and 4th century BC.
Just to conclude, you are watching the eSerie A broadcast here,
But what will live long forever in the memory is who is victorious here in the beautiful city of Verona. It will be etched into this beautiful city forever. That this is where Hezar or Luco solidified their FC Pro World Championship qualification in the next 30 minutes time. We've asked you, they certainly were, Kex, they certainly were from Verona, we've told you that.
He was listening yesterday, wasn't he?
Let us know in the chat right now.
Who is going to be the Romeo and Juliet in the grand final? That's the question.
Let us know your favourite. In fact, no. Let us know who you think's going to win. Number 1 for Hezar's. Number 2 for Luco. Who do you think is going to be victorious? Who's going to win this game? 1 for Hezar's in the chat right now. 2 for Luco. While we wait to get things underway.
What we can guarantee, though, is we're going to be seeing a new name on the trophy this year, Rich.
Absolutely.
4th champion of the eSerie A. And it's not going to Obrun, and it's not going to Danny Pitbull.
We went out for some nice food last night in Verona.
I was going to say you could give us some history about the dish, but there was no history to the dish, was there?
Unfortunately not. It's a very busy city and didn't get a reservation.
Someone's typed in the chat 3. That wasn't on. Does that mean penalties or extra time potentially?
Jokers in the chat. Water, number 1. He thinks Hezar's will be victorious.
I believe we're pretty much there. We are loading in now, I believe. Into this game. I mean, we normally get to see the drafts before we jump into the game, don't we? You haven't really seen too many of the drafts today. Again, if you're...
Well, here we go.
Curious on the drafting process, as we said a few times, it's an eSerie A theme to this Ultimate Team competition. 50 million coin budget where you can use current and previous Serie A players, including icon and hero forms of them. Maximum of 3 in your squad.
Who's your favourite ever Serie A player to have played in the league? Do you have any that spring to mind?
I've got one for you, but unfortunately won't feature.
Go on.
As an early chance comes in. When I was about, I want to say, 13 years old.
I think we're going to say the same one.
Go on.
Diego Milito.
No.
Oh.
I was going to say the opposite beside of Milan.
Go on.
Basically, when I was a bit younger, I loved that Milan team. That Milan team had Andrei Shevchenko up the top. Andrei Shevchenko was my favourite player. He's an icon in the game, but he's just not good enough, unfortunately, to get into a lot of these teams.
Mine was, I really liked the Mourinho Milan team. Obviously, Wesley Sneijder, one of the best individual seasons that we've ever seen.
Of course, a hero that could play, but
Yeah.
it just isn't really.
He's got quite a lot of coins as well.
Yeah, he's not really sort of the player you want.
Eto, great player. Melito, I really did like Melito, because Melito was one of those players that he wasn't too flashy. He didn't necessarily give you something flamboyant, but he was unbelievable at what he did. He was the perfect striker in that position for what Mourinho wanted out of him. He could finish unbelievably well. His hold-up play was immaculate. He did a job for the team. He was a really sort of just enjoyable player. So he would probably be mine. As you can see, I've got a lot of admiration for Diego Melito.
It was like you're in the changing room when they were he was giving him the team talk there.
I also really did like, I think it was Walter Samuel, the centre half.
I've got one for you. I'm surprised he's not in the game yet. Dida. What a goalie.
What a great player.
Could be the first Brazilian icon goalkeeper
Always nice to
that we'd
see
see in the game.
another Brazilian, our mate, Cafu, getting games
Yep.
in these teams.
He was actually at the Brazilian league that concluded a couple of weeks ago. All the way out in Sao Paulo. It's been non-stop leagues here in the FC Pro Open season. We're not too sure of the issue currently for why the game is not
I see the admin walking away, which gives me a good sign.
kicked off. I think we are all good to go. Headphones back in from Hezar's.
Gary Fun. Unnecessary commentary, apparently. Gary, we could just be silent. You could just enjoy the game in silence if you like.
We'll start talking now. We've got what are we to do, Richard? Guide you through. What's going on here then?
I don't know.
What's going on? Well, he's giving him a corner. 2 minutes in, and we have to see our first goal. Well, we are underway, officially. For our second semi-final. Who is joining Fiorentina and Virgil in this year's eSerie A Grand Final? Lofted in, there's Hullet. And as we jump into our Grand Final, it's over 2 legs. 9-minute halves. It's going to be a great final, that one.
Double the amount of games to enjoy.
Hopefully double the goals as well. Maybe some extra time in there. And the second leg. As we said, Torino had such a great start against Verona. 4-0 up they were by half-time. 7-1 winners in the end. I'm about to see that again from Luco now. Talk about post. It goes. Yes, we are. 8 minutes in.
What a start. What a start to this game. It was a little bit stop-start, but we're underway and we are steamrolling right now towards another Luco masterclass. He went 1-0 up early against Obrun, and he's 1-0 up against Hezar in the semi-final.
Well, his first attack of the game. Monza with all to do. Well, fancied his chances from 30 yards out. There was Teo Hernandez there at the back post on that occasion. Just couldn't compete, could he?
Yeah, every time Teo Hernandez offensively, he's the outball. He's the player that you want going forward, offering that left-hand side offense.
I'll still flick around the corner. Aldinho wins the ball back.
Well, this is a risk you take when he goes forward. He's out of position.
Izek gets the ball back off R9. Very nearly gifted it to him. Dispossessed again, Xerxes. The 3-on-2 here.
Back post.
The back post is there. Ronaldinho into Luco. What a tackle from Vidic.
Just think it was too easy to read. When it's come over to the back post, it was always instinctive that we're going to cut back in on his right foot.
What should have been a second goal. It was a brilliant piece of defending. You can already see from the get-go how quick Luco, the Jaguar, is so good at getting the ball forward. Getting it to force the bounce back. This is where he can punish you. So a risky switch there. Bizek in the air with that aerial plus. Mr. Hernandez one-on-one with the fullback. Well, it's there on the edge if he wants to find him. No, instead recycles all the way around again and Napoli keeps switching the back. Is he onside? No, he's not. Just in an offside position there was Hernandez and Monza him on the ball.
Just offside as he went to switch the ball back over. You can see that left-hand side open at the moment. Theo Hernandez, it was a player lock into Hullet at the back post, but offering something different.
That's a gift.
Fortunate.
That's an absolute gift for Ronaldinho. But by all means, you're going to take it.
Very fortunate how the ball's bounced to him in a offensive area. Just saw it fall to Ronaldinho's feet. And as soon as it drops to him, it's a guaranteed finish, it's a guaranteed goal, but you'll feel hard done by if you're Luco, because you've not really done anything wrong there.
That's all he needed, didn't he? Just a bit of fortune or luck. On the way back through. Hernandez offside. A lot of questions coming in about another showdown SBC in the chat. Again, what I'm going to say is this weekend there is more action coming on this page over in Germany as the FC Pro Leagues continue to unfold. We saw yesterday the showdown SBC of Juventus against Empoli. Alexandro won and got the upgrade. Fortunately for Danny Pitbull, not in the tournament anymore though. Crashed out in the quarter semi-final stages. Here's a chance. Hernandez. One on his own there and hit the post.
Yeah, he pulled the goalkeeper to watch the cross. Did Hezar. It was quite nice in the end. He could get rewarded for it up the other end, just offside.
Candreva.
.33 minutes on the clock here. Chance just in behind, just offside, and you might be hearing a little bit of shuffling around in the commentary position. That's because we are joined by a very special guest. The Ronaldinho inside the box. It's not Ronaldinho who's the guest, but he's providing assist there for Xerxes. Luco goes back in front at 2-1. We do have a very special guest joining us.
I don't know if we can do a picture-in-picture if possible to give the audience some context home of what's changing in the commentary booth. But X-Sales joins us. Pro player for Empoli. Won the Fair Play Award, which is with us on the desk now. If we can come on camera for a split second. Over in the middle of the game. Beck Sales, welcome to the English broadcast. How are you, my friend?
Hi guys, very fine, thank you.
We've got a big game here between Hezar and Luco. How do you see this game going between these two?
Luco Negua is a wonderful player. He's young, he presses too many buttons in a very little time. He's fast. The word for me is fast. And he's very strong.
Well, you were in the same group as both of these players, weren't you?
Yes.
How did the games go between the two? And in your opinion, who is the stronger player? As this chance comes in very quickly, Ronaldinho looking to find maybe a third here for Torino. Lofted in towards the back post for Xerxes. He's going to try and play it back across. No, he's not. Out of the two players, who do you think is stronger?
I think in this moment, Luco Negua. Luco Negua is living a fantastic moment. Hezar is a great perfectionist, but I think Lucone is one step above now.
Corner to be whipped in here by Hezar, and he'll get another chance to do it. He went short, which is always a strange one when you've got such good aerial presence in the box.
We also know that Hezar never dies, so
he's always in the game.
Yes, he can score in every time.
Well, he could be scoring now. Back to go Ronaldinho. Referee! Ooh. Could have potentially been a penalty shout. Well, when we get to half-time, we'll try and come on camera so we can see this beautiful trophy. And we'll speak more about it for our guest in the commentary box. And in time of 1 minute. Tell you what, Hezar's thinks it in. Vidic! Oh, one more pass! Vidic finds Hullet! And of all people to be the provider, Richard Buckley, it's the Serbian defender.
Yeah, what a goal. The composure shown. You dink it into Vidic. He never was ever going to shoot. He was always going to play it back. It's a beautiful, beautiful goal. And you talked about Hezar's never dying. That's what he can do offensively as well there.
Fantastic goal. Fantastic goal.
He said he never dies.
Yeah.
He certainly doesn't, does he?
I throw it.
Right, we're at half-time in this game. If we can quickly come on camera, this is the trophy on. I don't want to break it.
It's heavy.
This is yours, X-Sales.
You can take it.
We can take it, can we?
Oh,
the Fair,
for now.
The Fair Play Awards. Obviously, it was a difficult season for you this year in the group stages.
Yes.
Coming out of it now and learning what you did, what were some of the main learnings you took from this season?
I did not a good regular season, and I've trained to do the best I could in playoffs. I got really near to get to Danny Pitbull, but he's a fantastic player.
But if you ask someone in the chat that was behind Caputo's upgrade yesterday, he was the man that was in control of Caputo. He didn't win, but still Caputo's 88 rated, right? Still not bad.
No, yes. Finesse with the Finesse Plus.
Yeah.
Just not a 90, thanks to you.
And so.
Did you get any messages from people saying, "Come on, win"? In the game?
Yes, but hopefully not bad messages after the loss.
It's all fun and games. He's still got an 88 upgrade. We're back on the way for the second half. 2-2. Here's the scoreline here. Winner of this will play against Fiorentina and Virgil in the grand final. Did that result shock you, the Danny Pitbull one? Because you played against Danny Pitbull.
Yeah.
And in the nicest way possible. Me and Richard sat here, and 30 minutes into the game, you were under a lot of pressure. Attack. But then you only lost 3-2. It was actually a lot closer than it looked.
Yes. But Danny, for me, is the best player here. It's cold as a freezer. So
sorry, he's as cold as a freezer.
Yeah, and I think that he could take the draw in every moment. But
with lines like that, we'll sign you again next year for the commentary desk. Big chance for Hezar. He was close with the header with Hullet a minute before. But this time he finds the back of the net again. He just continuously keeps on flipping the game. He was behind once, twice, now he's in front.
And this is the thing with Hezar, when you've got him against the wall, when you're playing well, you have to score 2, 3, 4 goals. Because he will always come back, he will always score, he will always put it against you. And I think Luco's seeing this firsthand now, that Hezar's, when he does attack as well, 9 times out of 10 he scores.
Yeah, he's the only one that could beat Luco Negua. It isn't finished. I don't want to throw another something I did before. I don't want to repeat. But is the last, the only one. The only one can beat Luco Negua.
So if you were to compare Danny Pitbull to a freezer,
yeah,
what would you compare Hezar's to?
Punchman.
A what?
I don't know how to say.
A punch bag.
A punch bag? Oh, because he just keeps going.
Yeah.
He just keeps going.
Yeah.
A jack in the box.
I don't think it's a jack in the box, Richard. Big chance this could be for Torino to find an equaliser. Thought about post. There's the flick on off the line. Vidic. He's been so good, isn't he? That Nemanja Vidic card.
Yeah.
He's absolutely changed the way that these defences look.
I still can't believe he's got 99 penalties somehow, Vidic. That Galazzo one.
I've never heard that 6 times today already.
About 3. Candreva. Torino coming so close to an equaliser. They might get one now. There's that touch from R9. Brilliant.
Yeah,
a little bit of goalkeeper movement there.
The goalkeeper movement. He pulled him back and over to the left as well to force any save, giving him a better chance.
How hard is it to defend corners this year?
To Luco Negua is impossible.
Impossible.
They are pens for him.
Oh God, here we go.
Just like that.
Yeah, there you go.
I threw it.
Penalty, you called it. Pretty much was for Luco. Back in front again.
So, for people at home, what is he doing there? Because obviously, player looks to the back post, but a lot of people will go to the front post. He's got different types of corners.
Yes, the first and the second. If he looks to the goalkeeper movement, and he knows where the opponent will move it, and he knows where to put all the balls on corners. It's incredible.
Oh, hello. Straight away. It's another one.
What a game.
3-2 down to 4-3 up. He looks like he's having the time of his life out there. What a game. Well, 3-2 down, 4-3 up.
5 minutes, 3 minutes.
3 minutes is a very long time.
You could be going to the World Championships here.
But it's a pity whoever...
They both can't go.
Yeah.
Chance. Ronaldinho on the Travella near post. Good save. Made with Van der Sar.
Edwin van der who?
Only over the top. Could be a chance. Back post. He's begging for it. Unfortunate on that occasion. He couldn't quite make it.
65 minutes in. Torino in front, but you said it, Sales, you said it. Hezar never gives up.
Two incredible players.
I mean, what was you thinking on the Obrun game? You won 7-1.
No,
a shot.
You don't have to ask me other questions on this match.
One ball comes in. Still, Ronaldinho. Oh, penalty! No!
Ref.
That looked like a penalty there, but referee says no, play on. Was that a penalty?
Penalty is when the ref whistle.
That's someone who's won a fair play award.
That is a fair play award winner. Always respecting the officials. To Hernandez. Are we seeing that equaliser now from Monza? Yes, we might be. Ronaldinho. Oh, see you later, goalkeeper. 4-4!
What a match.
What a game. Incredible stuff. Both players going end to end. And I mean, if you're Luco, you feel like you should have had a penalty. Maybe mentally, are you struggling a little bit there?
It is the first competition here for Luco Negua, and I thought it could be stressing mental for him, but he's strong also there, so I will not expect to go down.
Well, it sort of goes the other way, doesn't it, Sals? Because you're either a little bit nervous or you're fearless. Hello! 5-4! You might just be witnessing the best game here in Verona. It is end-to-end FC.
Incredible.
The city of love, and it's the city of FC. Incredible.
Do you know much about Verona? The history?
Yes. The history from Shakespeare, not the city history.
Because Richard's got a lot of facts about Verona.
Huh?
He knows a lot about the city.
Yeah, it's first time for me, so you can only teach to me.
Okay, we've got a long time after this. I'll bring you up to date.
Did you go on the tour this morning?
Yes, but we went only to the arena.
Was it good?
Yes.
Yeah? Beautiful. Into the pause menu we go. This game is just so end-to-end, isn't it? Torino were 3-2 down. They went 4-3 up. And now Hezar's and Monza are now 5-4 up.
How does Luco react? That's the question.
If I had to put you on the spot, who's winning this game?
I would say Hezar only because he's now up.
It's a good way of thinking. I feel like we might be in for a few more goals. Or is the game now going to just take a bit of a slower pace as Hezar's looks to find another one. Ronaldinho gets second by at it. Just about keeps it alive.
I'm surprised he went near post. He moved the goalkeeper towards the near post, and obviously he read it well. It's a good defensive move, but it's a huge chance for Hezar, who's typically so composed in the final third.
Incredible movement from Luco Negua.
Matched up the save perfectly. Ronaldo, oh, he didn't lock on, did he? Like such a simple pass into R9.
I think we never went to overtime this year.
No, we haven't. Not once. Is this it? This could be the one.
Could be.
There's the aggressive press. Luca towards the back post. Keeper 2 hands on it. And there's a pause coming in from Luca, which I don't know if he'll be able to see. Unless there's a terrible pass out wide. No, he keeps it in. Keeps it back though, straight away. Lorella didn't fancy it from that far out.
How hard is it, 5 minutes left to play, playing under constant pressure?
On the Hezar's or
Yes.
Luco Negua side?
On Hezar's side.
It is very difficult because the gameplay is very slow. So you can't move a lot. You have to pass, and with the constant pressure, all the pass line are closed. So you have to do a choice to throw the ball, or if you can move the ball with short passes. But it is very difficult. Very difficult.
Hezar is making it look somewhat easy in these last 5 minutes, or is he going to give away one more chance? He will. Torino 5-4 down, potentially sending us into extra time if they can hold their nerve and Make the most of this chance. A 1-2 interchange there. Ronaldinho again gets it. Back post is there. Xerxes queuing up again. Defender will add in time of 2 minutes. Are we about to see Hezar make his way to this year's FC Pro World Championships? 30 in-game seconds left until that full-time whistle blows. In-game seconds remaining. He does enough. AZ Monza and Hezar will be a part of the best 32 in the world later on this year. And what a crazy, crazy semi-final it was.
Incredible match.
So hard for both sides of the stage there, isn't it?
Two such different semi-finals as well. One 2-0. Virgil beating Danny Pitbull, and then Hezar's 5-4 victory. Once again, X-Sales joining us on the commentary for that game. He was the Fair Play Award winner presented by the city of Verona. An incredible game. How would you sort of sum that game up? How would you reflect on that match?
The experience of Hezar takes on, because he plays for a long time, and all the experience was in that match. And now Hezar against Virgil, their friend, they train a lot together. Another beautiful match.
Tough as well, because you're saying there about the mental side of the game. There was a few times in there where Hezar was up constantly, and then he went down 3-2 and he was chasing the game, but he didn't give up, did he?
No, he's incredible. He's incredible.
We're going to ask you, I think you're going to be leaving us very shortly, prediction for the final. Who's going to win this grand final?
Hezar.
Scoreline?
He's too strong mentally, and up there is 90% mental.
Yeah.
They're both incredible players. And Hezar is, on that side, is incredible. Really incredible.
There we have it. Predictions there from X-Sales. X-Sales, this is your trophy. I don't want to drop it. Stay with us for a quick second. We're not going to end just as of yet. But Rich, down to our final two. Champions League spots given out. FC Pro World Championship tickets given out. 15 players now have qualified for the FC Pro World Championship. So many big names there from all different leagues and all different competitions. And still, there's 17 more spots to find.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how those spots do end up going, to which players. We're going to find 2 more over the weekend as well, and 4 more Champions League qualifying spots as we go around Europe for the rest of these huge domestic leagues to finish. But we've got 1 game left. Technically 2, because it's split over 2 legs. 2 games left, 1 matchup remaining. It's going to be Virgil versus Hezar. We'll preview that game very shortly indeed. Before we get there, we do have some business to attend to. I believe we've got another award to give out. When the stage is ready, we will head on over there and see that award being given out. What's it mean to yourself as well to take this award, the Fair Play Award?
I'm very proud, because I'm playing this game for a really, really long time. But it's been 7 years, but 6 in a competitive mode. And I didn't reach so high scores, but it means a lot to me, because it's the representation of something, of time, of heart I spend on this game.
How many hours were you practicing? How many hours were you practicing?
I don't practice a lot, because
threw me off a little bit there.
the less I play, the more I give.
Really?
Yeah, and because I have to have fun during the game. But if you train 2, 3, 4, 5 hours per day, maybe it's only mechanics.
Okay.
So if you have fun, you look the field in a different way.
So what do you think separates maybe other people and yourself in this competition to a Danny Pitbull or maybe Hezar on screen? Is it the mental side or is it the mechanics there as well?
Mechanics, because I'm pretty good at the mental side, but they're another level. They're too strong, and I am happy for them. Not Danny. I hope he could win this tournament, but I'm happy for each of them. They're beautiful people.
Great to hear such loving words as well. from yourself to the rest of your competition. You've given the prediction. You've told us who is going to be victorious. We'll see if that comes true in the grand final. You've been watching the eSerie A finals live from the beautiful city of Verona. We came here with 16 of the best players. Today we had 8 remaining. The bracket has unfolded with twists and turns at every step of the way. The favourites that came into today, Danny Pitbull and Obrun, they are no longer in the competition. Obrun suffering a 7-1 defeat. Shocking, really, when you look back at it. Danny Pitbull just lost in the semi-finals. He did book an Champions League spot, but has fallen to the hands of Virgil. Hezar books his place in the grand final, books his place at the FC Pro World Championship. Some of the other names that you're going to see at that FC Pro World Championships, the likes of Tex with the E-Premier League victory, the likes of Matthias Bonanno, Anders Vergang.
He's already there.
He's going to be there. PH Zin, Levi David, Manu Bashore, some of the best players on planet Earth will all be taking place. I can't wait.
Absolutely. As you said, leagues are slowly unfolding. As you said, Abimaka already there as well. MLS concluding on that as well. I believe we're doing some awards in a minute. This award is for the MVP, I believe, of the league. Who do you think's been the MVP of the league this year?
I think it will be Luco Negua.
You think so?
He's a very strong player. We've seen it in the match with Obrun, and in a great regular season. So he lost only with Hezar. So
I'm going to guess. I want to say Gabriel Antonini.
I think it'll be Hezar's the MVP.
He probably looked at the answer already, hasn't he?
Hezar's. It doesn't. I think it will be Hezar's. Top of the group, 15 points out of potential 18. He's in the final. I'm not sure if that impacts it or if this decision was made before we even took place here. But I don't know how long we are away from that award ceremony taking place. Hopefully sometime soon so we can get the grand final started.
Have you enjoyed?
Waiting for.
Have you enjoyed doing the English commentary?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Would you do it again?
Yes.
Yeah. Grand finals, right?
Do you want to stay for the final?
If you want.
There we go. So shake my hand. We're done.
Job done.
X-Sales will join us for the grand final, at least for the first game. That is for sure.
I think we're waiting for the awards, or we might be jumping.
I think we're jumping very, very soon. Seen a lot of people talking about team of the season as well. I think it's just gone 6 o'clock in the UK, so very best of luck if you are opening any packs, if you've got your saved packs. And if you have packed any blues, let us know in the chat as well if you have, and who the best players are, because we currently don't have the ability to look on our mobile device to check it out. So who are some of the best players from the 6 p.m. content that have just been released? What we've got coming up for you, the competition MVP. It's going to be presented by AVM Fritz, a fantastic partner of the eSerie A, and the eSerie A isn't able to operate without the partners and sponsors that have come in to make it the best league it possibly can be in Italy. It's also great to see different players from other regions coming to the eSerie A as well. Darkley and Ollie Bolly, who I did see just backstage, who was really devastated. Team of the season, Bisek, apparently is out.
With Ariel?
Wow. Are you glad you finished the tournament today and not tomorrow? Because he'd have been in the teams, causing nightmares. Sorry, Ollie Boy, that was a real tangent. I did see Ollie Boy just backstage, and he was obviously devastated with the performance.
I think it's normal.
Yeah, I think he had such high expectations of himself. So for him not to get that, at least the E-Champions League spot, is so difficult. How do you deal with a defeat like that?
I think it's difficult also to be here for Darkley and Oliboli, because it's obvious that if you are playing in a foreign league, there is the group, the Italian group. In the crowd, each goal of Dani was highlighted by a...
Well, here you go. Sorry to cut you off there, X-Sales, but it is time to award the competition MVP. This is presented by AVM Fritz, and I believe joining the stage on there is Alejandro Guardiani. He's the retail sales from AVM, sorry, that is. And he's going to be giving out the award. As you can see, AVM Fritz, nice top there that he is wearing.
Who's going to be? Who's going to be the MVP?
I can say he won't be Hezar because he's in final.
Maybe.
Let's find out. Oh, it is! He knew! He knew the whole time!
I didn't. I just got a great prediction. There you have the MVP. X-Sales, you are joining us. Could you possibly translate the interview for us if possible? I'll put you on the spot there.
I don't think he can hear it.
I can't.
You can't hear. We're not getting the sound through.
No, I don't have it.
No, don't worry, no problem.
He's saying it's great to be such a prestigious award. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm looking forward to playing in the grand final.
Well, in about an hour, he might have 2 trophies in his hand, so...
He's saying that Lucio was looking for the spot in the final for the Pro Championships. So this can be a good award for him, but he wanted this top 2. So of course now it's only winning, but he reaches what he wanted.
Once again, congratulations to Hezar, the MVP award. And that is presented by Alessandro Guardini, who's the retail sales from AVM Italia.
They're happy to be here to to give the prize to Hezar. And starts the music.
Great to see Matteo Riviera as well getting double duty this weekend.
He's a man of all trades, isn't he? He's here, he's there.
Does an interview, does some commentary, do a bit of everything. Hezar, I don't want to rush you on, but we do have a grand final to play, in which you are participating. So, there you go. Great stuff. Anything worth translating there, X-Sales?
I can't hear for the music. I was trying, but...
It's okay, my friend. It's okay. Hezar, your competition MVP. And I believe that is the last award to give out for the day, other than the prestigious eSerie A trophy. Well, we are moments away from the grand final starting. It is going to be Virgil of Fiorentina up against Hezar, representing AC Monza. 2 games of FC, 9-minute halves each game. So you've got 36 minutes of action.
More than 1 hour playing with the same guy. I think it's very heavy.
How would you like that?
Too much. I think it's too much. I know that it is a big prize, but I think it's too much. 2 matches of 36 minutes.
Too much practice for him. two games, 2 days. Too much.
He didn't practice that long, never mind play. Oh. Let us know as well some more of those items that have been released in the last 15-20 minutes. While we wait for the grand final to get locked and loaded, we can have a live reaction to any of them that have been released, and you'll get a live rating out of 10 from the 3 of us as well for some live items, because at the moment we are simply waiting for the grand final to start.
I don't know if we're going into a break before the grand final.
I don't know if we are.
We're staying, waiting for the walkouts.
Just being told the walk-ins are very soon, so we are waiting. Can we have a look at the bracket to see how we got to this moment at the grand finals? Let's have a look at where they fell, the stones. Brandon, talk us through it.
Well, this is the lay of the land, isn't it? Fiorentina, of how they came through. A 2-1 win against Salernitana yesterday. That was Darkley, the Portuguese player. And, of course, today we saw Anthony Gabriel losing 6 goals to 3. That was enough to give Virgil his E-Champions League spot. Then a big win against Danny Pitbull of Juventus Design, one of the strong favourites in the competition, put him into this grand final. On the other side, for Monza Esports. Again, they topped the group. They did enough to already qualify themselves for the top 8. They just played a seeding match yesterday where they played against Udinese's Antonini Gabriel. Came in fresh and ready to go today. A 4-2 win, of course, against Cosmo Guarneri. And as we just saw there, what was an end-to-end semi-final between them and Torino.
As I said, also the responsibility to choose where to go. And he chooses well.
Yes, that is correct. That winner's challenge match from Hezar's and Antonini Gabriel, the 3-2 victory in which he picked the bottom half of the bracket and he's made it all the way to the grand final. You're about to see Fiorentina Esports and Monza Esports going head-to-head for one final time here at the eSerie A finals.
And because we haven't gone to a break, Excels, you're stuck with us for the finals. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Yeah? He's locked in. He's locked in and ready to go. As we said, we're just playing for the trophy now, aren't we? We're looking to find out who's going to be the next player or the third player in Italy to be crowned champion of this competition. The 4 seasons it's been, we've only seen Obrun and Danny Pitbull. Did you ever think this would be the case? Did you expect Obrun and Danny Pitbull to win it again this year, one of them? Or did you think there would be a new player that would come through?
I was really thinking of another win of Danny.
Yeah.
But I'm happy to change a bit the cards. So
The grand final that we've got here, if you were to say Virgil and Hezar's best attribute, so Hezar's first, what is Hezar's thing that he is best at, better than anyone else?
the mental side is he never dies. He's always in the match.
And for Virgil, what would you say his sort of key attribute is? What is he best at? What can he hurt Hezar's with? How can he win this grand final?
I can say it with the heart. If he can put all of himself in the game and it needs all of himself to the game, he can win.
Why do you think we've seen such a different Virgil in this finals than we did in the regular season? Because he wasn't outstanding in the regular season, was he? He won 3, lost 3, I believe. But then he said it in an interview earlier today. He's come through as a different player into the grand finals. Why do you think that is?
Also last year, he suffers the gameplay. But as we can see in these finals, he's very focused. And I think with the heart, with the support of his family, because there is a brother that make a lot of noise.
Yep.
I think he feels it. He feels it. So it can be everything in 1 hour.
I think we're getting ready. The grand final is right around the corner. Brandon, do the honours. Bring out our 2 combatants.
Yeah, well, up first, AC Monza's Hezar's did enough to qualify himself again for another E-Champions League finals where he got a top 8 last year. But this time, he could go one step further and become champion of the Italian eSerie A. On the opposite side of the stage is this man. On Fiorentina Esports, Virgil, who has had to be at a completely different level throughout this competition to take down some of the biggest names of Udinese and Juventus in the knockout bracket. He's probably one of the coolest people as well, isn't he?
Yeah.
In the eSerie A. Oh, are you cooler, Excels?
No.
I mean, no, I just meant like he's you know, I think I saw him. The only player that rocks up in a pair of flip flops here in Italy apparently is.
He aspires to Tex. But
I mean, he's been playing like him today. He's been up there.
yeah, but he deserves it. So I'm happy for him.
Serie A grand final ahead of us right now.
It's very difficult. Very full moment for them.
So you think Hezar's wins? Correct?
I think.
Richard Buckley, give us a prediction.
I think Virgil wins. There's going to be so many goals if we play an aggregate to 9-minute half. I think it's going to be like 14-9.
14-9
to Virgil.
I think I'll go Hezar's as well. I think Hezar's could get this done in game 1.
Too sharp in the chat. Has Brandon been on the sunbeds?
I haven't actually. I've just been getting any sun that I can. I'm sure the lighting as well is it's brought out the bronzer on me.
Like the bronzer done is Steve Beaton.
In terms of a coach for UX Sales, are you a fan of it?
Of coaches in general?
Yeah.
Yes. It is possible that I can be one of them in the next year or next 2 years. I don't know if it will be my last dance this, but...
you teasing us of retirement?
What?
You giving us retirement? Are you retiring?
I don't know. I'm thinking of... But...
Right now?
No, I was thinking also before, but I'm old. I'm not too young for this game.
How old's old?
26. For this game, but...
Are we getting a breaking news story right now? Ex-Sales.
He's won the Fair Play Award. He said, look.
Yeah.
That's me done.
That's done. I've won my silverware. Benito. Right, we're jumping into this one as soon as we can. Game codes have been sent between the two. Richard, ask the chat for a prediction.
I've done it all day long. You know the drill. Number 1 for Hezar's. Number 2 for Virgil. 1 for Hezar's, 2 for Virgil. Let us know who you think will win this grand final and lift the trophy and the mantle to be able to call themselves the eSerie A champion. AC Monza versus Fiorentina Esports. And I cannot wait to see 2 legs of 9-minute action in a end-to-end extravaganza. John B, number 2. Path to Glory, number 1. Lenny with 2.
Sort of commentating there as they're coming through. He's enjoying his moment, his Hezar's. And so is Virgil as well. We're waiting to kick this grand final off here in Verona. I'm sure the laughs will stop soon when they're locking and they're being serious.
Are their friends? I think they both wanted this spot, this top 2. So
they've got what they came out to do. Their goal was to get the FC Pro World Championships, and they've achieved that.
Yes. And so the fact that they're friends, I think the competitive level will be higher of the expectations. So
do you think they'll be playing just more freer then? Do you think in this final?
Of course, but I think it can be also a matter of proudness. So to be the best one, and we know that with friends is highlighted this. So don't know.
See the admins on the stage there, just giving it a once-over. Hoping everything is good to go and the game can get started shortly.
So just explain to me in this situation,
Like,
what could be the delay?
In the past days, there was some problems with the Monza account, so it can be it, and they were highlighting the style of Virgil.
Well, here we go. Remember, 2-leggy grand final this one, so it does change things a lot. We're playing aggregate scorelines now. We're playing 9-minute halves, which I think this might be the first time we've seen this ever in terms of 9-minute half best of 2s in a grand final. It's a lot of time to be played, isn't it?
Yeah.
Could be an early start, though. You said 49 in aggregate. That'd be 23 goals, we'd see. You mentioned about Team of the Season Bizek coming out. Unfortunately, he's not involved in these teams, but his future stars has been very reliable.
How good is that Bizek as someone who played in these tournaments with him? Bizek, the centre-back. What makes him so good?
I think they took him only for the aerial plus.
Elastico into a green time finish. Hezar is already cooking. There's Vidic. Minutes into our grand final here in Italy. And we've already seen our opening goal.
They could be 23.
That's why I made the prediction.
It just felt like Hezar could potentially make this a mountain to climb by the end of leg one. And 7 minutes in, Vidic is already doing that.
It's been a weekend of corners, whether it's Bizek, Vidic, Hullet. Out that near post area, they always seem to deliver it right on the money. If the corner is good, the goal is coming.
Oh, 9. Nice to go direct. Of course, we have got XLs in the commentary booth of us. They're a player of Empoli that was in the same group as both of these two teams you played against. Fiorentina as well.
Yes. Not with Hezar, only with Virgil.
Chance. Oh, it's 2! We looked away for a minute, and Lulic just found himself a second. What I wanted to say was, sorry, you've played against Fiorentina, correct?
Yes. In the first match.
How did that game go?
I prefer not to.
I think it was 5-1.
Yes, but I scored first.
That makes it worse. Still got a smile on his face. That's why he's a Flair Play Award winner.
He's got a giggle and a smile. But obviously, I'm not talking about the result with this one, XL. I'm talking about the sort of play style he is. What is he most dangerous at?
Virgil. But he presses very well. So make a good pressing, and I think it can be a key.
I mean, he needs to press now, though, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He needs to press some buttons in the right order. He's all over the place so far.
I tell you what, this could get out of hand. Look at the back post. Look at 9. All the time in the world. What a save, Anderson. How has he not scored? Has to be 3-0. Whipped in. Oh, off the post from Vidic.
What a sequence. The green time header from the corner should go in, but then the first chance as well. He's guessed right with the goalkeeper movement. He went to the near post. But he should have scored at least one of those two.
Virgil. Very fortunate not to go 3-0 down. Why is there so much space, so it seems? Is it the second round press that's been happening and he's been pulling players out of position?
They're using a lot of I don't know what to say,
width.
Yeah, and because they put both of the defenders, lateral defenders, going up, so playing on the lateral side. So both teams are very weak.
Zergs it. But Fiorentina tries to punch it back into Ronaldinho. Not to be the case, unfortunately, that time. And for those that are tuning in, this is your grand final for this year's competition in Italy. Live from Verona. AC Monza against Fiorentina. Both players have qualified just now for the FC Pro World Championships. They can spot 14 and 15 out of the 32. Just bouncing back. Here's our 9. Andrea Verhuller all involved in the sequence.
He has just settled ever so slightly after that onslaught in the first 10 minutes. Virgil.
Does well to get around the defender. Nice step overs, tries to drop the shoulder, can't get past Ruud Gullit. In terms of the draft for this, X-Sales, the draft, 50 million coin draft, was it difficult to build?
Not too much, because we have one free spot for an icon.
Who was your goalkeeper?
Van der Sar. I think everyone had Gullit as the free spot.
You put Desai in your team, correct?
Yeah.
What was the thinking behind that? You were one of the only players to do that.
Oh, I really like his play style plus. So, but it wasn't in my mind. But I tried it, and it surprised me.
And Pulisic?
I love him.
Yeah.
Yes, because he plays for me as a midfielder. I wanted an attacking midfielder, so with the magnet and the rocket is, I think, the 5-star skills.
Yeah.
He's a complete player.
No Ronaldinho. I don't think in your team was there.
I finished the icons and money, but. It is the daily problem, because I tried it and I fell in love with him. So I had to bring with him.
Oh, what a ball. Hezar's in for 3. 33 minutes on the clock. He is running away with this grand final. And every time, Richard, when he goes through, he's just unlocking all this space.
It's a lovely first time over the top through ball. Opening up the space. He played out wide and then that dink over the top. One touch from R9. Finished with the left foot. Hezar's right now, X-Sales, he's playing out of his mind.
I think it has to be calm, because it is 50 minutes left. So there is time. It's time to score 14 goals. So it's a matter of the coach here. Likan is one of the best coach we have in Italy, but I don't know. I don't think only in Italy. He's a very, very, very good coach. He loves his work.
So what will he be saying then, the coach?
I think to calm down. It's long. And
it could be 4. It could be 4. It is 4. 4-0 in the first half of this final. And I think that coach might be shouting now. Saying you need to stay calm. Ronaldinho round the goalkeeper. 4-0. Hezar's and AZ Monza leads. Remember, we've still got 3 halves of FC to play here. It's a two-legged game. How hard is it in this moment, X-Sales? You're 4-0 down, let's say. 40 minutes on the clock in a grand final. Not mentally to be like, I've lost. This is it now. I've lost it.
No, it's a lot of time. If he scores 1 goal, only in this match, he has to do 3 goals in another 36-minute match. It's a long time. It's not. He has not to go down.
Well, it was only about 2 weeks ago, Richard, in another Spanish competition, we saw a bit of a blowout in the final there with Nicolas.
Yeah, we certainly did. I was watching from home and saw that performance from Nicolas where he just put up. It was a vintage performance, I want to say, but just a remarkable performance. It took any doubt of the mind.
Massive switch of play again. It could be worse. It could be 5. Candraver into Hull. It's 5-0. And it's still the first half.
It is difficult. The coach can say what he wants, but Virgil has to trust him. It's difficult.
And when you're playing against the player in Hezar's form now, it is just scary. 5-0. 45 minutes on the clock. It has been a half to remember.
Such an emphatic performance from Hezar's. He's trying to kill this game before we even get to the second half, never mind the second leg of it. Maybe Hezar's hasn't been told to play in 2 legs.
It's a good point. Maybe he thinks it's a one and done.
Bad faces.
I mean, what do you say if you're sitting behind him? 5-0 down.
If he scores 5 in one half time, he can score 5 in 3 half times.
It's true.
Great coach.
The marathon, not sprint.
It is a marathon, not a sprint, but you could sprint out to a position where you can't be caught.
Candreva. Very carefully disguised the one into Hullet.
You know what they always say in the sprints, you hit the wall at some point, you'll get cramp. If you hit the wall at 12-0 down, no ladder tall enough to get over it.
Well, at Barella, that's a clever idea there, just to try and flick it up. It's a difficult one, though, isn't it, Exals? Because all your pressure is on the World Championships. Of course, this is a grand final and there's a trophy on the line, but for these two players, that #1 goal would have been the World Championship spots, right?
I think Virgil has to come down. It is easy to say, but he can score 3 goals in 3 minutes. So he has to start with 1. He can bring 3 left at 15 minutes till the end. So it isn't possible. In this game, nothing is possible.
It's just not looked like scoring though either. He's played quite poorly so far.
Maybe it's the game. He can score in the other game.
Ronaldinho, Xerxes, there's one.
That's what he needed.
Yeah.
He needed something, didn't he? If there was any chance of putting this one back, as we said, it's over 2 legs, so there is a lot of time. And 1 goal could be a huge confidence booster, can't it?
Yeah. It can be also different behavior of Hezar if Virgil scores another goal.
One ball in, you know he's looking for the flick down there onto the runner of Ronaldinho. Big turn of possession there. Candreva, what a ball! Teo Hernandez! 6-1! A 5-goal cushion reinstated.
When you can get your fullbacks in to those positions, Teo Hernandez is one of the best players on the game. He's so offensively capable, he can defend as well, but so many chances and so many goals come from Hernandez at left back.
And to be fair, he hasn't scored a great deal of goals, Teo Hernandez, has he? He's just more of the player that creates the chance.
Yes.
Not really the goal scorer.
Because this year it's very easy to change side from another one, and Teo is the best left back, but also with comparing with the right ones. So it's easy to focus the actions on him.
Do you think he deserves a team of the season, maybe?
Of course.
Do you think it will be better than his team of the year, though? The stats?
Yes.
You think? It'll be close, I reckon.
With 3 play start plus.
An extra one, yeah. This is nice from Virgil. Good build up. Nice to get his way around Hernandez there.
Who is your favourite player to use in the Serie A?
With icons?
Anyone?
I have to say
Pulisic.
I have to say something strange. Reinders.
Okay.
Power shot!
Mad-
Oh! 7-1!
It's self-confidence. Self-confidence.
This is a grand final, Hezar. It's not a kickabout.
Just ran a little bit too far, didn't it, with Vidic? He offered the power shot, he took it. What a strike. Top left corner.
I said he could do it. He could conclude the game in one leg. Why do you think that in maybe other matches it's a lot more contested, but then sometimes in a grand final it can be such a difference in scoreline?
I think the level can't be contested, but it's the game. Here is the game. Virgil can't do anything, but it can be also mental.
I think a lot of it is to do with one player knowing their journey's not finished yet. As
He can do everything.
he makes it 8 goals to 1. One player knows that Hezar's is only happy with lifting the trophy, whereas Virgil it was getting to the final. So mentally, everything's get to the final, get to the final, get to the final. You get to the final, you get the World Championship spot, and then you relax. Hezar's doesn't like he's relaxed at all. He's still locked in.
But he can now do everything. He will score every shoot.
But so clinical in those areas.
But this is the second match in a row. It will be the third match in a row for Hezar after.
Is that a good thing though? Do you not get tired?
It can be difficult to do the third match in a row with 1 hour and 40 minutes to play.
When was the last time you played 3 games in a row?
Of this time of 30 minutes, never.
3 years ago.
Also, he's saying the game takes 30 minutes. How long are your games? You're playing 50-minute halves. Little ball at the top. Richard, you said we could see 23 goals in this grand final. I tell you what, we're nearly halfway there.
But Hezar has only 1 left. It was 14 for Virgil and 9 for Hezar.
You'll see 13 goals unanswered.
Do you think there's a way back in this for Virgil? Because you keep telling me there's a second leg to be playing here, but I think it's done.
On this game, everything is possible. If next match can be the perfect match for Virgil, and maybe Hezar will go down, but to rest, I think 5 minutes.
Andreeva, Ronaldinho. Final 15 minutes here. This is our eSerie A grand final. This is only leg 1, and you're looking at Monza 8-1 up here at the moment. Both players, as we said, have qualified for the E-Champions League and the FC Pro World Championships. But there's still a second leg to be played. Unless Virgil just turns and says, GG.
GG. We're both winners.
I think you're so right there, Richard. The pressure, as you said, was on that World Championship spot. As much as being the champion of this competition, of course, is another string onto the bow.
It was unbelievable against Danny Pitbull. 2-0 win. Just remarkable stuff.
But it's a final. Virgil is a great level, so nothing is possible. I think nothing is possible.
I think you should be the coach now for Virgil. You're getting him going. Hezar's 8-1 up. This is 9-minute games, so this is the difference. So much time. Ronaldo must score. Ronaldinho, sure he does. 8-2, and that's 10 goals in this grand final.
13 left.
He actually moved the keeper to the right way as well.
Yeah.
He moved over, but it's a powerful strike to put power and height on it. Send it past the goalkeeper. Hezar's will lead going into the second leg, but it's just by what distance he wants to take into the second leg. Does he try and get another goal or two?
Trying to find a way through.
I would hate to be Virgil going into that second leg.
Let's see what the full-time result is first. I have a feeling we might see maybe one more goal before the final whistle. Nice step over exit! Oh! What are you doing? He's having the time of his life! 9-2 he leads. And everything he's touching around the box is just turning into gold. Look at this. Step over acceleration boost. There's R9. That's why he's worth the big bucks.
Incredible.
What a ridiculous finish. Out the back of the step overs. Just very rarely do you see people take shots from there. And he's flown it into the top corner.
In the nicest possible way as well. Nothing against Virgil. It looks like he's just playing a game of champs. Ultimate Team champs. Weekend League.
Yeah?
He's 9-2 up. Oh!
I think some goals, Hezar, on if the match was on the line, he wouldn't have scored them.
Power shot. Could be there, get on the rebound. Added time of 2 minutes at the end of this first leg. Again, we always say this, Rich, it goes one or two ways. It's either really competitive in the grand final or it's just a big blowout. We've seen 12 goals.
Next match, 0-0.
9 goals to 3 at the end of this first leg. And that's the full-time whistle there. Still a second leg to be played, but Monza 9-3 up.
What a truly ridiculous game of FC. 9-3. He leads.
Really don't know what to say if I was Coach Ligan. But surely he has the right words.
And if you're on the side of Hezar, what are you saying to him? Just keep scoring goals.
He's changing song.
Just moving on to his next playlist. All he needs to do. Well, I don't think we're hanging about too long here. We're just going to be re-inviting back into the next game. If you have just joined us, it's our eSerie A Grand Final here. That's our fantastic Italian broadcast team. You may recognise one man on there as well, Matteo Rivera. He was part of our English feed earlier on today and yesterday. Of course, we've got XLs here as well. We won the Fair Play Award here at the eSerie A. Played against Danny Pitbull yesterday as well in that really tightly contested 3-2 game. I mean, did you expect this for the Grand Final? We didn't expect this amount of goals.
It's impossible to expect this. It's a strange final. It's a beautiful final. We hope only that it will be a second leg, a very beautiful second leg.
9-3. Hezar's leads from AC Monza. A beautiful, bewildering final more than anything. Just the way that he came out, he attacked. He didn't look like he was playing in a grand final. It looked like he was just playing a casual game. And to win in such a dominant fashion is very rare. But often in grand finals, you'll see these big goal margins and these big goal swings. What's different about this one is we play a second leg now. We take the aggregate scoreline from the first game, 9-3, and we play again another 9-minute half matchup, 80 minutes in total to see who will come out on top.
Are we back on the way already? Maybe this is highlights. I think we are. I was about to say, can we have a look at the drafts of the two players, but we're not hanging about. Remember at home, 9-3 is the scoreline. I know the aggregate scoreline is not on the screen right now.
To AC Monza.
And Hezar's, of course, kicking in that red kit from right to left. 6 goals needed by Virgil. It might be the greatest comeback I think we'd ever see in this esport if it was to bring it back. Do you come into this with a different game plan now? You need 6 goals. Surely you come in offensively from the word go.
Of course. I think 6 goals, I don't think it's too much a difference that is impossible to gap. I think maybe not to press too much in the first 30 minutes, and then you have to try everything.
Here's a chance, Sulle. Flexion into the goalkeeper's hands.
If
He
Fiorentina
might be
score
offside.
first,
He's on.
He's on.
What a block, Vidic.
If Fiorentina score first, if Virgil scores first, there's a chance.
Yes.
But they have to score the first goal. If it goes to a 7-goal swing, it's curtains.
That could be 6.
This is good from Virgil around the box. It's Liquid FC into Ronaldinho. Tries to shimmy onto his left boot.
Good start from Virgil.
He needs a goal as well, doesn't he, to back it up. Who do you think has been the MVP on the pitch
Of the
these
players?
last 2 days in terms of the in-game items on Ultimate Team?
Of the players of the... I think Gullit, because we've seen him attacking, we've seen him defending as a midfielder, as an attacker. So he's the biggest jolly and the most expensive one.
What about a non-icon?
Of course, he's the strongest attacker of the game. But
Well, hello.
oh, penalty.
Is that a penalty? Well, I was about to say Bizek. Bizek's been brilliant, but he's just given away a penalty. And this is the start of the comeback. This should make it 9-4. Vidic steps up from the spot for Virgil. Does score. 9-4 in aggregate. 5 more needed.
Surely not. Surely not. It looked quite a strange penalty to give away, to be honest. Like just a standing tackle as he went back in to, unfortunately, take down the player as well. But with 5 goals needed in over 70 minutes left to play, it's certainly doable.
Well, it depends on the reply, isn't it, from Hezar's? He can go straight back down the other end and score.
Hezar hasn't started the match.
I mean, you said it perfectly, Excels. The second game can be so different to the first.
Yes. The host is changed. Also.
Ronaldo
Hold on.
could pull away here. This is going to be a big goal, or at least a big chance. Ronaldinho's at the back post waiting to try and get peeked out. Cuts it back to Xerxes. The angle's quite tight. Still Xerxes. Hello. 9-5. There's another goal back. His build-up around the box, Excels, is phenomenal.
Yeah. Hezar has to be... Hezar is more now because Virgil has the host and until the end.
he's got nothing to lose.
Yeah, of course.
In this situation, and everything to gain. For Hezar, you just got to keep attacking. Just try and get another goal, get another goal, get another goal.
Of course, maybe to relax a bit, also taking some seconds, but then attacking. He has to attack, of course. He has to do the first shot of the game.
And 2-0. As we said, it's 9-5 in aggregate.
It is difficult. You have to do only the safe passes, but you have also to score 4 goals.
And you have to defend brilliantly as well, don't you? You can't concede.
Hezar has done not a lot in this opening 30 minutes, I've got to say. Being all Virgil. Could be in again. Good tackle on that occasion.
Another big block there from Vidic. Third of the game gone already. 4 more goals needed.
If you think 2 goals in 1/3, 2 goals in the other third, 2 goals in the other third is...
It's a 10-9 win.
No, it's 9-9.
Yeah, you'd be correct. I'm getting ahead of myself there.
Was it 9-3?
It was, yes.
Don't worry, you're right. It'd be 9-9. This is the best of 2 grand final here at the eSerie A. Hezar's back to Hullits.
He needed that, which is crazy to say, but he was under a lot of pressure. If that goal would have gone in for Virgil, you've got to think 9-6, he's getting a little bit nervy.
And the goal line, or gap I should say, extends again. Back to 5. 10-5 on aggregate. As he looks to run away with this eSerie A Grand Final. Virgil still pressing.
I think Hezar has not to change his style of playing. Because he scores 9 goals before. If he's thinking only on defense, he can
just keep going forward.
Yeah.
That's reversal, that's the go. Finds Xerxes. Doesn't find the one more pass. Last 5 minutes of the second leg's first half hit. And Hezar's looking for another one. Dinks it in into Hullits. A bit too heavy.
Yeah, just a fraction over his head, wasn't it? But that's a really bad loss of possession in the middle of the pitch, and it could be capitalised on. I thought that were a pen.
Into end last few minutes. Fernandez Candreva back to R9. Is it another one for Hezar? Solid red time finish. Should have scored that really, shouldn't he? Or at least got it on target.
He didn't have to. He didn't need the timing.
R9. And that's just for half time now. Right. 10-5 on aggregate.
Not impossible. 2 goals until the 70th minute.
I mean, he's looked brilliant, Virgil. He's looked so much better in this game, hasn't he? But he fortunately hasn't been able to back it up with all the goals in the world. And he needs all the goals in the world right now.
Yeah, he needs the controller to probably disconnect from Hezar's to get a couple of goals. He's straight back underway with the second half, no waiting around. Your final 45 minutes of the eSerie A 2024. Can Virgil do something truly magical here in Verona? The often quoted city of love. Even a hopeless romantic would not dream of something so extraordinary if he was to turn this game around. But Hezar's will be loving what he's seeing right now.
Driving. Not through Bizek. He's onside. If Hulle gets there, he is. Hulle on for goal number 11. Puts it over the bar. He did well there because Arnhem was about to lock onto that and he would have been offside.
Oh, it was the right shot. I think Virgil is giving up.
He's flying bodies forward, that's for certain. It means there's going to be one thing in behind, and that is space. And a lot of it. I think he's onside.
Is he? Ronaldinho, can he get around the goalkeeper?
I don't think Hezar's thought he was onside. The way that he acted there.
That's to Hernandez. Power shots!
Woo. He's having fun.
He'll shoot from anywhere, of anyone.
This is why he scores so many goals before. Without thinking, shot and good shots.
He's happy to sort of take the risk, isn't he? Other players aren't.
Yeah.
Would that have been goal of the day? That would have gone in?
It would be hard to choose from Hezar's bunch, wouldn't it? He scored, that would have been 11, he would have scored. Pull it. R9 dives to the ground there. Ah, it's a gift. He wants to make the most of it, it would be. Pull it. Into Candreva. Times it green. It's 11 goals he scored in this final.
Game, set, match.
Is that confirmed now? Yeah. He's definitely won now, yeah? 6 goal cushion with 13 game minutes left.
But he could try.
I'm going to wait until the last 30 minutes to find out that the 9-3 first leg was now concluded.
And what a weekend it's been. What a 2 days it's been. It's weekend. It's not the weekend, is it? Thursday, Friday. Thanks to the events of the weekend. What a 2 days it's been for Hezar's. Champions League done, World Championships done.
Great final.
And looks like he's going to be a champion here in Italy too.
Yes, I think he will be so proud of himself. He's a big ego, but in a good way. I don't know how to say it.
He's got a good confidence.
Yeah,
Have you enjoyed yourself these last 2 days?
of course.
Good to hear.
And we appreciate you joining us
Thank you.
on the English stream. Of course, ex-Sales of Empoli played in this competition.
As much as I can.
125 minutes here, and we are just, I guess you could say, slowly engraving the name onto the trophy, Richard, because we know which ways it's going. 6-goal cushion, 11-5. AC Monza in the lead here. Maybe on for another one. Ronaldinho makes it 12.
I might get the 14 part right.
You told 14 for Virgil.
I can't remember that. I can't remember that. What a truly crazy. That's the only word I can describe it with. Crazy grand final. This is what happens when you play 36 minutes of FC.
He's a robot. He's a robot.
Whatever that playlist is, I want it. It's just producing performances out of this world. And whoever is there at the FC Pro World Championship, you need to be fearful of this man. Ronaldinho, what are you doing? Penalty! And we might be on for goal number 13. Up steps R9. Are we about to see Hezar go 13 up? Yes, we are. 13-5. What can you say?
Nothing. What to say? Great champion.
I think what we can say is congratulations.
Yes.
Or bellissimo.
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 $13-5 in a grand final. And there is still 18 minutes left to be played. As we said, both these two are going to the World Championships. The Hezars will have that extra bit of confidence there going into the E-Champions League in just a few weeks' time in London.
Yeah, let's reflect back on what we've seen here today as well. Danny Pitbull going to the E-Champions League alongside Luco as well from Torino. We're just going to watch this game sort of play out. There's some crazy moments happening in the final 15 minutes. Do you feel as though, as an Italian player yourself, those 4 players can do you proud at the E-Champions League? Could we see a winner of the E-Champions League out of those 4?
Of course, of course. They're 4 incredible players. The level is very high. And I feel that they can all say their word.
Hezars came close last year.
Hezars loves the Champions League, doesn't he? He did really well in Istanbul last year. Was in the final 8. With performances like this, he could be dangerous.
Yes, of course.
Under 12 minutes.
They can challenge for the best goal of the final.
Just sort of skills show it now.
Yeah.
Good movement of the goalkeeper there. As we said, this has been played over 2 legs. The first game was a 9-3 win to AC Monza. Woo! This has been a 4-2 as it currently stands. 13-5 on, maybe on for 14. Is he on for goal 14 now? Power shot R9, 14-5.
Running out of superlatives to describe this performance. Just outstanding. A perfect grand final for Hezars. And it'll be one to forget for Virgil.
He achieved what he has to achieve.
5. He leads. Hezar's. And he's not stopped yet. Coming forward again. Travella cross. R9. That's 15.
You said 14.
Well, I've seen many finals in my time, Richard, but I haven't seen one that's been a blowout like this.
You said this is his friend. Wow. It's almost quite hard to commentate.
15-5.
There's no competition. There's no game. We're just watching the time elapse through.
It is just a match.
I think this is an onslaught. 15-5 in a grand final.
I wanted to lose 15-5 and be in the final.
If he did that, I don't think he'd be having that Fair Play award. So. Last few minutes here in Verona to conclude this year's grand final for the eSerie A. That tournament that started back in February with the regular group stage season. 14 clubs from Italy competed before heading to the playoffs just yesterday, where we found our final eight. There's been upsets, there's been some big headline news, including such as Obrun and Danny Pitbull not make it to the FC Pro World Championships. But these two on your screen, regardless of the result, will be both going to the FC Pro World Championships later on this year. They'll both be the Champions League Grand Finals as well. It takes place in just a few weeks' time in May. But there'll be one winner with a ridiculous scoreline of 15-5. It will be AC Monza, and more importantly, Hezar's turn to lift the trophy here in Italy. eSerie A champion for the 2024 season.
What an incredible moment. He has been the man topping the group, flawless throughout the bracket, and the most dominant victory in a final I maybe have ever seen.
He's just a machine, isn't he?
Yeah, it's incredible.
Any final words, XLs, before we let you leave the commentary box? Any final words for that grand final? More importantly, Hezar's being champion.
It has been an incredible tournament. I thank you to let me say here. And it has been a great tournament for the spectators and for us that who played this tournament.
Thank you for playing, thank you for competing, and thank you for joining us on the commentary position as well. We'll say goodbye to you very shortly indeed. But what a game, what a final.
Well, the thing is, as I said, we've never played 2 legs, as we, of 9-minute halves. So we were expecting there to be a lot of game time, Richard, and then potentially a lot of goals, especially with the play style we saw from Hezar's.
Well, we've still got your exhales. Let's have a little listen to the interview. If you could possibly translate
Okay.
the winning interview, we can join that live now on the stage.
There are a lot of strong Italian players here and outside. It's a great movement in Italy for these sports. We are all friends. He knows that the other are happy for him, and he knows it. So it's a great friendship between us. And this is for the live events.
C'è un bel clima disteso, io che l'ho potuto vivere dietro le quinte confermo. Le tue parole sono...
She confirmed that there is.
It might be the most relaxed winners interview I've seen.
But he's like this.
I mean, he did win.
We'll-
He did win 15-5, but he's just lying back in the chair.
But we love him for this. He's like this in every moment. He's very lucky to compete, to have the possibility to compete and play to this game.
There you have it. Let's.
I think we got a few more questions.
Oh, yeah, we have. It's been a long day. What question is he going to ask him?
For now, only congratulations. He asks something from one person. I didn't. I think he asked something from his backman.
Coach.
Yeah. He wasn't the coach. He was the second player, but
they still have the same sort of role.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And all the team, Monza supports him very, very well. Good links from between him and Monza. Of course, he's happy to to be in Monza.
You're doing a great job, don't worry. You're doing a very good job.
He's highlighting that you can't get some errors. You have to focus and do everything perfectly. Congratulations. Is there a match that put him in difficulty?
You have to think there and probably think, nah.
He could say Lucone, but I don't know. He's showing off. He's showing off his self-confidence. It happened what it happens. Incredible Hezar. He's writing to a friend and then to his father, and he's doing it live. Firstly to the father. Selfie for his father.
He's got a trophy to lift. Have a selfie with the trophy.
It is the microphone.
Yeah, not the microphone.
Oh.
There you go. eSerie A champion. He will be lifting that trophy in a couple of seconds, we hope. He's one of the few pros, though, that he enjoys an interview. He's happy to take the mic, isn't he, and speak.
Just won 15-5. He's been playing the interview for the last leg. That's why he enjoys the interview. What you've just seen, Hezar's victorious in a emphatic fashion. Monza on top of the eSerie A world right now. Hezar's will be continuing his journey for the rest of the campaign, and that is how he did it. What a win. You can track his journey all the way through.
And you just get to the final, and you think, did he really win 15-5? Yeah, he did win 15-5, because it was over 2 legs.
Fiorentina on the other side of the bracket. 2-1 win versus Salernitana. A great victory versus Udinese. That was some really big performances. Antonini Gabriel, and then beating Juventus Desire as well, Danny Pitbull. So it was a tough run for him to get there, but when he got to the final for Virgil, it was just one step too far. He ran into a machine from Monza in the form of Hezar's, who dismantled him 1 minute and 1 goal at a time. And we are simply just waiting for that trophy to be lifted. But what a tournament it has been.
Well, if we can we look at his draft, if possible? The winning draft, the winning team that he used to win the Serie A with, and also 15-5. I want to know, what was the key? And if you're at home thinking, how could you improve your ultimate teams heading into what's going to be a difficult weekend league, which I'm sure kicks off actually tonight. Actually, they've changed it, haven't they, on a FC Ultimate Team this year? Will you be playing your champs games later?
I don't think so.
I'm starting to see why it maybe didn't go to plan for you this last couple of days. Don't practice, don't play champs. This is the team that he did it with in the end. Very attack heavy, you would say, with Ronaldinho and R9.
Team of the week, Bizek, as well.
Alongside Ruud Gullit. Talk me through his team.
The thing I love of the matchup is that Zirkzee is on the bench.
He doesn't start him, does he?
No, I really hate the ILL Plus as a playstyle, and I'm very proud of Hezar that who wins the Serie A without Zirkzee in from the first minute.
The rest of the team, as it's made up there, Bizek, Buchanan, Vidic and Hernandez, Kandreva, Kolaroglu, and Reinders. R9, the base icon, and then birthday, Ruud Gullit, and Ronaldinho.
I think we saw as well how important that Vidic was, wasn't he? The last 2 days, that Golazo Vidic.
Yeah.
Really big defender, great at the back, and look, on a budget, Bizek. Is it time for a trophy?
I think it very well could be. I can hear a little bit of commotion from the stage behind us here.
He's relaxing.
In Verona. Just see out the corner of my eye the Italian broadcast as well, where interviews are still taking place. But he looks to be getting up on his feet very shortly indeed and going to lift that all-important trophy. Exhales, final words from yourself. What does it mean to compete here at the eSerie A?
It's an incredible tournament. It's an incredible experience. I thank Empoli and Revolution because they let me to be here, and it's incredible. You meet the other players. You have a friendship with them. So it's an incredible experience.
Well, we've got 20 goals to get through here in the highlights.
Who's your best? Who would you say is your favourite friend in the Serie A of all the players?
I would say Dani because I know.
And you had to play against him as well.
Yeah, I know him for 7 years. So I've played with him on Pro Club. I'm trained a lot of years ago with him. So I would say him.
This was the first leg of action. You can see Virgil obviously clearly upset, but some of these goals that were scored here just makes it look so simple. The way that he's cutting through, the way that he's opening up space and finishing chance after chance after chance. This was one of my favourites. Power shot into the top left corner from Hezar. No real reaction on any goal, Brandon.
But I think for respect.
Yeah, potentially.
He just
And
like
relaxing.
goal, wasn't it? Again, if you missed it, it was 9-3 at the end of the first leg. As you can see, that was what, goal number 8 that was into the back of the net there. You are seeing the live reactions of the whole grand final played out over 2 legs as it was. Next goal coming in. 9-1 he went after this.
I think we are quite close to getting that celebration and the winning celebration underway. We've heard from Hezar. We have seen how he did it and the team that he used, the bracket that he had to conquer. And now the only thing we've got left to do is for him to lift that trophy high above his head. Thank you very much for the eSerie getting us over here as well. It's been a fantastic journey. And to all the sponsors and partners who make this possible. Without you guys, it simply wouldn't be able to operate the way that it does and with the success that it has. Here we go, Brandon. Time for him to get his trophy.
Yeah, it is indeed. This is his moment. We have got the head of marketing projects at Liga Serie A, Alberto Elia, who I believe is going to be saying a few words. We might need you to translate again, Exo.
Of course.
Of course, Enrico Navari, sponsorship manager, joining us as well on the international feed. Sorry, I know I'm speaking over you here now.
I can. Thank you for the experience. thank you to Verona that hosts the tournament, the finals. Of course, thank you for the guys, to the city of Verona for the guys, the movement, the esports movement, rising. Is well, congratulations to Hezar for his behavior. Thanks to Infront PG and again Verona. Each year they want to be a step over. Thanks to Monza that gives us this final. Thanks to Serie A in front. Thanks to displays, Verona Fiere. To the players, all players. Their passions, our passion. Good luck for the future.
Thank you very much, XLs. That is brilliant translation there. We wouldn't have got very far with it. Some important figures, and we are, I believe, going to pass the trophy over any second now. We are slowly getting through the leagues here in the FC Pro season and calendar. Spain last week, coming up again soon. Off to Germany tomorrow, where it continues. So this is going to be his moment now. 2024 eSerie A champion. And it's going the way of AC Monza and Hezar, who's done enough to win 15-5 in the incredible grand final. AC Monza will be champions of Italy. And Hezar will be on his way amongst the best 32 in the world in the FC Pro World Championships later on this year. And he will be feared amongst them.
He certainly will. You don't win in such emphatic fashion and not get a little bit of notoriety. A championship to his name. An incredible performance from ex-Hezar from AC Monza. Congratulations to Virgil in the grand final as well, who has solidified an FC Pro World Championship spot. But it is Hezar's time to shine in the City of Love here in Verona.
And there we have it. He has done enough. And that is it for another year. Another season, Richard Buckley. We were in Lecce last year. And now we are in Verona this time. You're right, the City of Love. I've enjoyed it. The last 40 hours have been full of goals and more importantly in that grand final. 20 of them in the end. But look, we've got a busy schedule, Rich, across the next couple of days. We need to wrap this show up when we can. Yeah, we certainly do. If you enjoy your FC Pro action, this time tomorrow, we'll be back in a new country. We're going over to Germany for the virtual Bundesliga Grand Finals. You can catch us there alongside Ryan Pessoa, bringing you all the action. Anders, Umit, and the rest will be there. From here in Verona, thank you for joining us over the last 2 days. It's been an absolute pleasure bringing you the crowning moments of the eSerie A 2024. 4 new E-Champions League Grand Finalists, 2 new FC Pro World Championship tickets are booked. All that's left for us to say, have a great evening. We'll be back tomorrow for the virtual Bundesliga. See you there.